hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do? It is Friday once again. Hi. I thought I had a trailer loaded in the commercial intro part, but apparently I don't. So there was just an awkward black screen there. Oops. Hi. Let me see who is here so I may say hello. Hello and welcome. Ouija, Mixtro, Mario Simpson, and Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Howdy do. Welcome. I hope you guys are all doing well. Yeah. At school the other day there was petty drama at lunch, and a girl got up and stood at the lunch table screaming, "Where is she?" The principal got involved and 5 other staff members had to chase her because she kept jumping on over tables. Ah, I see. We've we joke about how I need to go back to kindergarten because there's words I don't know how to spell sometimes, or I accidentally misspell. I see who the real ones that need to go back to kindergarten is the high schoolers. Oh no. But yeah, hi everybody. No trailer. How will I survive? I don't know. Look at me preparing the stream poorly. My professionalism has been called into question, which is a weekly event. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I had a good week this week. Didn't really do much. Wasn't a crazy week, but it was still... Thank you, Lenovo Vantage, for letting me know that I can lock in a discounted rate for over 3 years of Norton 360. Has covered for less when you subscribe through Lenovo. Wow! Thank you! I would have never known! Thank you for interrupting my stream for that, Lenovo Vantage. Really cool. Gideon, I'm not going back to kindergarten right now as I'm about to graduate. Oh, no. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you that needs to go back to kindergarten. I'm talking about the girl who was jumping up on the tables. Imagine it was all a dream. Same, for real. Hello, Florigato Scripts. Welcome to the stream. Almost done with your commission, by the way. It's almost done. But yeah, to that high schooler, I'm going to quote that meme. Get out. But yeah, there Nintendo Direct yesterday. That was exciting. A lot of really cool stuff shown off there. It's interesting how, like, sometimes you'll have Nintendo Directs that are just kind of like, oh, okay, that was all right. Nothing crazy, nothing insane. And it's like, okay, good Nintendo Direct. We go home. We got new info on Metroid. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I'm a happy boy. The Eternal Life of Goldman looks really interesting. That was very briefly shown off. Like entirely traditionally animated 2D platformer, and that looks really freaking pretty. That game looks freaking gorgeous, and I'm very interested in checking that out. Hello, Jay. Welcome. Got back from a convention the other day. Ooh, very, very nice. Heck yeah. Rhythm Heaven. Yeah. Hence why I played Rhythm Heaven music at the beginning tonight. I was like, you know what? I've never really played through any of them, but I really dig the music. So you know what? We're playing Rhythm Heaven tonight. The music, at least. I think that direct was a 6 out of 10. Not too many super big announcements, but some good ones. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? That's the thing about a 6 out of 10 that I think people see like 6 and 7 out of 10, and they instantly think, oh, bad thing. That thing sucks. It's horrible. When in actuality, like a 6 out of 10, I mean, that's still above middle, right? That's still good. It's not outstanding. It's not incredible, but it's good. It's all right. It's okay. Yeah. Switch 1 scraps. Yeah, it really was like, okay, we're almost done with Switch 1. It's getting out of here. But we have a couple more things to show off. We have Mario Luigi Bowser's Inside Story for Nintendo 3DS, right? Right. Yeah. Doesn't IGN have 7 out of 10 as mediocre or something? I think they do. Another one of the many things we can thank IGN for. People's inability to understand how review scores work in the modern era, but oh well, that's okay. We'll survive. I've aired my grievances with IGN as many others before me have in the past. So 7 out of 10 in my opinion. 7 out of 10 is still like, that's good, right? Like if something is a 7 out of 10, that's like that's a good thing. That thing is of quality. It is notable. Right? It's like, if something's like a 3, it's like, okay, now we have room to question, right? If something's like a 2 out of 10, it's like, okay, now that's a bad thing. But like, 7? 7's good. Brothership is a 5 out of 10. Why are you playing it? It sucks. It's a bad game. I don't play the game. No. You can even 5. I'd say even 5 out of 10 is like 5 out of 10 is like that's all right. That's not like outstanding. That's not wow, incredible. But it's still like all right. It's decent at best. I'm most hyped for Prime 4 and that Marvel beat 'em up. Yeah, that one looks really cool. That's coming from the same people that did that did Shredder's Revenge. And I think they did one other beat 'em up. I forget. They did another game recently that was like another licensed game after they did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I forget what it was. Prime 4 got me really excited. I am hyped as frick for Prime 4. I'm so excited for Prime 4 that Teeter and I played Metroid Prime 2's multiplayer mode last night. I've never finished Metroid Prime 1. I got like 4 hours into Metroid Prime 1, and 3 of those hours I just spent running around scanning things and looking at things and being and eating up as much lore as I physically possibly could. But even so, it's stellar, outstanding game. I need to play the other ones. I need to finish that one particularly. And now I have it on Switch, and I haven't even taken the Switch version out of its case. I'm just like, it's $30 at Walmart. I'm buying it. Yeah. I haven't finished Brothership. Thanks, Life. Very cool. Same. I haven't finished Brothership either. I'm like 2 hours into Brothership. I really need to get back to it. It is very good. Funnily enough, I played Shredder's Revenge with my partner and a friend online a few days ago. It's pretty fun when playing with friends. Yeah, Teeter says it's phenomenal. I mean, granted, I know he's like the big big TMNT fan here, so you might think, oh, maybe he's a little biased. But like, no, Teeter has very good opinions on video games, and like he thinks that game is great. So I trust his opinion. Same here, but I'm still kind of stuck at the Chozo Ruins. I think I got... We'll switch over to Paper Mario. I think... KG's Dragon is still here. I think I got, like... In Metroid Prime, I got through the first major area of the game where, like, there's that first big boss where it's, like, it's a plant monster in, like, the middle of a room. And you're kind of, like, running around... in circles around the edge of the room, trying not to get killed by this thing. And it's really cool. There's an annoying bee boss where you're fighting some bees right beforehand. But then, like, after that, you get through there, and then the whole game opens up, and you can go anywhere, and you can explore everywhere, you can look at everything. It's cool. That's where I got up to. I started just exploring, running around. I went to the lava area and died. I went to the snow. I went to, like, there's, like, a lush forest area and died, I think. And then I went to the snow area, and the snow area, I just kind of looked around at the pretty graphics, and then I stopped. And I just put the game down for no particular reason. I put the game down. I was like, okay, I'll pick this back up later. And then I never picked it back up later. And that's where my progress with Metroid Prime has remained to this very day. So good news. I have some good news. There is good news to be had. I managed to clean the SpaghettiOs out of my N64. And by that, I mean I went down to the totally legitimate retro game console store, as I do frequently, and I bought, quote-unquote, acquired, shall we say, another N64 that actually works, and that isn't full of SpaghettiOs, so we can actually play Paper Mario. I did have to catch up my save file because my save file was not compatible between consoles. Don't ask how that works. We did that off stream. It was a funny, fun time. Good times were had by all. But yeah, so now we have 2 save files. We have Gideon and we have... those are the 2 save files that we have here. The first plant planet. I forget what it was called. Yeah, those bees were really annoying too. Yeah, the bees were the worst. I hate the bees so much. I did some leveling off camera. Just a little bit. Just a little leveling off camera. Just a little bit. Brings out his character who's like stacked to the nines, overpowered. Oh, Paper Mario doesn't like capturing. I forgot about that. Let me just adjust this so we can have this be good and just. There we go. And just move that down a smidgen. There we go. Beautiful. Lovely. I can't believe you Frankenstein your N64 console. I know. I had to jam like 5 different N64 game consoles together with parts and pieces from all sorts of places and some SpaghettiOs. But now it works. And we're back. And Kooper does little circles. I didn't realize you could make your party members do that. Look at him. I guess they just copy exactly what Mario's inputs are. It's like Deltarune. You can do that in Deltarune, where you can make like Susie do circles. It's great. New Paper Mario tech discovered. Oh, he stopped doing it? Okay, I see how it is. There we go. Okay, I'll head out to avoid spoilers. I got 3 assignments I still got to get done tonight. Have fun with Paper Mario. Well, thank you very much, as always, for tuning in, Luigi. I hope you have a great night. Good best of luck with your papers and the such. You're gonna do great. I believe in you. Yeah. But if it asks you for money 30 seconds before turning it on, sometimes it does. A little piece of paper slips out the cartridge slot, like a printer goes beep 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 beep, and it says, "Hey, do you want to give this N64 money?" And I look at it and I say, "That's a good one." Okay. Let's see. It's also crazy we got a new Gradius and Salamander game. Yeah, firstly, may I just say, Salamander has the title of that game. Oh, by the way, I got this badge off stream. The title of that game is hilarious to me. How it's just a space shooter called Salamander. That's funny. I find that very funny. But yeah, that's freaking rad that we're getting new games in a classic series like that. And always nice to see, like, new shmups. I feel like shoot-em-ups are not a genre you see very often nowadays outside of, like, Touhou. So it's nice to see some new ones. Oh! We got some syrup. Before I go, I have one thing to say. What do you have to say, Ouija? I just remembered to put on live chat. I'm surprised more people aren't talking about it, since I'd consider Gradius one of Konami's pillar series. They probably would be talking about it more, if not for Tomodachi Life. If we weren't getting a new Tomodachi Life, I have a feeling that would probably be... Yeah, I was about to say that feels like a trap. If not for Tomodachi Life, I have a feeling a lot of the other things, even the smaller headlines, would probably be getting a lot more attention. That looks very exciting, by the way. The last mainline Gradius game was Gradius 5 in 2004. Jeez Louise. 20 years. It always baffles me, like... Oh, you guys can't hear the game, can you? Let me turn that up in OBS. There we go. It's always astounding to me to see how, like, some game series have gone dormant for, like, a long time. I mean, like, a friggin' Fatal Fury. Gradius. It's like, how do these classic series... just not have any entries. Also, I forgot that there's no super guarding in this game. Oops. Legit N64 went so bad, it made Zap Brannigan sad last week. It did, it's true. I miss Tomodachi Life so much. You know, I never played the original. I freaking loved when Vinny streamed it. I followed that series religiously. But I never played it myself. I had a friend who was like, "Hey, you should check it out. You should get it." I'm like, "Yeah, I probably will." And he was really into it. But I never got... Oh, wait. Kooper can get that. But I never got it myself and always thought it looked really cool. So I'm actually very much looking forward... No, that's the wrong button. Wrong. There we go. I'm very much looking forward to Tomodachi Life. I really hope it has, like, the super expansive Mii Maker from Mitomo, no, not Mitomo, from Miitopia? That one. Hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Why didn't anyone tell me that there's a new Gradius Salamander? This is news to me. Yeah, that was shown off in the Nintendo Direct yesterday. There's and they're making a new, like, there's a collection of, like, 4 of the old ones, or like 3 of the old ones, I think. Yeah, like, just one of the Gradius games, and then Salamander 1 and 2, and then a 3rd game that's brand new, that's up for pre-order today on Nintendo eShop. Ooh, Thunder Ray. Oh, Thunderbolt. That Thundercloud is upside down, but okay. No entry allowed. No entry allowed, Mario. Yours truly, the Koopa Bros. This guy freaking sucks at Paper Mario. In this stream, we see a player so atrociously bad at Paper Mario that he almost gets himself killed multiple times a second. Despite the obviously precarious enemies, he sucks so freaking bad at the game that he can't swing his hammer like a moron. A gap. I don't know, Kooper, what should we do here? Well, I don't know what to do here. I am so confused. I do not know what I am supposed to do in this situation. Well, I guess I better restart the game and play through the whole thing from the very beginning to reread one line of dialogue that I missed so I can remember how to play the game. And continue playing the game. Subscribe if you think this total embarrassment of a gamer should never be allowed to touch a controller again. I am not allowed to video game. Gaming is illegal. Illegal gaming. There we go. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I'm back. So we have progress on the rug saga. There have been developments with the rug, right? So for the uninitiated, last week I was talking about this, how I ordered a rug off Amazon. It was not the rug that I wanted. It was smaller than I thought it was going to be, and so I went to send it back. When I went to send it back, when I requested like a refund and return, the company that sent it to me was like, "Oh, we're so sorry that you were disappointed. We didn't want to make you sad. Here, keep the rug. You can keep the rug. What's that? The rug cost you almost $60? No worries. You can have a refund. A refund of $25. I paid $59.96 for this rug, and they refunded me $25. So that kind of goes against Amazon's policies, where Amazon's like, yeah, if you want a refund and a return, you get it. No questions asked. We do it for you. Even if it's just a seller through us and not sell directly from us. So, right, I go through this process. I'm on the phone with Amazon customer service. They're gonna fix it, right? They told me last Friday. They tell me, okay, we'll send if you'd like to escalate this issue, we'll take care of it. This is a paratrooper. No surprises here. Paratroopers and Koopa Troopers are paratroopers are Koopa Troopers with wings. Max HP is 4, attack is 1, and defense power is 1. When you jump on them or use a POW block, their wings fall off, and they become normal Koopa Troopers. It's easy to beat them once they're normal Koopa Troopers. Give them another jump attack. They think they're pretty cool with those sunglasses they wear, but they're not that tough. But yeah, so the person from Amazon is like, okay, we'll send you an email within like the next day, within the next 24 hours, confirming that you want to escalate this situation and take this further, right? That was last Friday. That was last Friday. In the week since then, I've heard nothing back from Amazon. So today I call them. I call Amazon. I go through the process of getting to their customer service, which is very convoluted. It is not easy to get. You have to click so many links and go to so many pages through Amazon's support page just to get a freaking phone call and talk to a real person. Which, to be fair, I can kind of understand why they make it a hard process, because Amazon is such a big company that if everybody who called Amazon, everybody who had an issue called Amazon, you would never be able to call Amazon. There would be a very long hold period. So, I'm speaking to the person on the phone, I explain the situation to them, and they're like, okay, here's what we're going to do for you. We are going to take care of this at Amazon. We're sorry that no one's gotten back to you in the past week, that literally nothing has happened. So here's what we're going to do. Ooh, star piece. What we're going to do is we're going to give you a full refund. We're going to refund you the remaining balance off of what, was already refunded to you. And you can keep the rug. And I'm like, okay, cool. You know what? That's great. Awesome. So the interruption before was my mom letting me know, oh, hey, by the way, I just got an email because I ordered it through her Amazon account because I don't have an Amazon account. Hey, by the way, just got an email confirming the whole thing is good to go. I'm like, okay, sweet. So now I just have a rug. It wasn't my intention to keep the rug, right? Like, it's a very nice rug, as previously described, as I talked about last week. It's great, it's nice, I like it, don't get me wrong. But it's not what not what I wanted. It's too small. So I was thinking, okay, I'll return it and get something else, right? Which, like, okay, fine. But now I just have it, so I might wind up just using it. I might just say screw it, and I might wind up saying, well, I mean, I've got it now, so I might as well. When in Rome, do as those whack-tacular Romans do. I should probably switch to Goombario. Does that consume the turn? It does consume the turn. That's right, because we don't have quick change. And this isn't 1,000-year... Is there quick change in this game? I hope there is. I would very much... Oh, well, now I don't need Goombario. Fiddlesticks. There we go. Welp. I guess we're switching back to Kooper. Hello, Teeter. Welcome. There's a quick change bag in this game. Hi. The rug is a happy little... It is. You know what? I'll take it. I somehow accidentally managed to get a free rug out of this whole ordeal. So, you know, that's on the that's the positive here. I got a free rug without meaning to get a free rug. And Mario is oh. Oh. Okay, this is fine. Can party members not use items? Oh, that's not good. Oh, he missed! Okay, he didn't miss. Okay, only Mario can use items. I did not realize this. Okay. I'm a voice chat with friends and watching this at the same time, so I'm kind of here. Nice. Well, no pressure, Teeter. Listen, if you're doing the do with folks, don't let me distract you. I do not wish to be a distraction from other friends. Also, I have to shut off TTYD brain. I really need to shut off TTYD brain because I've already once tonight tried to do a I'm gonna use the power. Actually, wait, Thunderbolt might be a good idea. Oh, that's only on one enemy? Oh, that's not on all enemies. Oh dear, this is bad. Okay, so note to self, there are no super guards, there are no stylish commands, there are no items being used by party members. I need to turn off the part of my brain. I keep going to do the stylish! I need to shut off the TTYD brain right now. Well, we have leveled up, which means I don't need to waste another item. I'm gonna let you guys, as usual, choose what we will increase. We can either increase HP, FP, or BP. TTYD spoiled us. It did! I've been spoiled by how wonderfully they built upon the mechanics of this game. We're in grassland now. You got it looks you guys are saying FP. 5 votes currently, 3 going to FP, 1 going to HP, and 1 going to BP. Good old HP upgrade. You can't go wrong with the HP upgrade. But the FP is looking pretty nice right about now. So we're going to FP. Bada bing. Thank you for voting. Oh, I got a POW block out of that. Heck yeah. I'll take that. There is I want to go in that pipe. This is a thing that can be broken, but not with a hammer. This needs violence. Violence is the solution to getting through here. I do not currently have violence, though. We must acquire violence. Violence solves all puzzles. It does. Correct. Ooh. I want to save the game. Let's get Goombario out here. What does he think? Here we go. What do you think, Goombario?
Here's Koopa Bros' fortress. This used to be ruined, but I guess the Koopa Bros rebuilt it. It looks pretty huge, huh? And solid, too. This fortress was originally built around the same time the bombs took up residence in Pleasant Patch.
Well, that's some neat little lore for you. Okay. I mean, there's only 2 bombs there. Man, wouldn't it be crazy if we... Oh! Ah!
Whoa! Mario! What the...
Oh, we're in a world of hurt. Mario's here already. I gotta tell the leader. Red Koopa! I gotta stomp some Koopas. No offense, Kooper. Knock, knock. Oh, I can just waltz right in. Wait. Is there anything else to see out here? Oh, the music is normal now. That's cool. There is nothing here. At least you don't have to worry about stage hazards in this one. Bonk. True. That's very true. Oh, there's a shell. Is that... Oh, there's... You know, this is an aspect of Koopas we don't see very often. They're turtles. So it makes sense that they would just be hanging out in the water. Hi, Mr. Man. I'm just gonna come in here and sock you on the face. Ooh! Oh, Bobby! Bobby detected. We have found Bobby. We have Bobby. Have Bobby. We'll travel. Good luck on the first dungeon. Thank you, Teeter. The first dungeon, which is a dungeon. Look at that. I love RPG tropes. Oh, he just does a big jump. They don't normally... Well, I say normally, like, there's a 1,000-year door. They don't... I'm not used to them doing that, rather. Chris Pratt sounds like he's discriminating against Koopas. It does. He's very prejudiced.
This is a Bob-omb. Bob-ombs are pretty temperamental. They get steaming mad when you attack them. Max HP is 3, attack power is 1, defense power is 0. You better not jump on them when they're angry, or they'll blow up in your face. In fact, I'd say stay away from them entirely. Attack them from a distance with items like hammers, or you could send in other things like shells.
We only have one of those. Is that foreshadowing? Will we acquire second Koopa party member? I already know the answer is no.
If they attack when angry, they'll charge in and explode. So you'd better take care of them before they blow up.
Look, he's a cutie patootie. Look at him. He's just he's a little man. Okay, then you know what? We'll send in Goombario to do the heavy lifting first. Wonk. And then we'll whack an angry Bobby! No Bobbies were hurt in the making of this live stream. He says it like a slur. It's kind of funny. He does! He really does. Koopas! Yeah, like, calm down, Chris Pratt. Listen, I know Miyamoto thinks you're so cool and all, but that doesn't mean you can just say that. We don't say those kind of things around here, my guy. Watch it with the mouth, man. Ooh. Ah! Can I knock him out with this? No, I can't. So we'll have Goombario. We'll do the 1-2 with Goombario. Whack! I'm trying to think of anything else that was in the direct that I'm particularly excited about. Oh yeah, Peppino jump scare. They're showing off a trailer for I forget what it is, but that new kind of very Guitar Hero-esque rhythm game in the series of Crypt of the Necrodancer. And Peppino is just in the trailer. It's like, excuse me? I'm literally sitting here at my computer watching the direct, and I look at Peppino, I'm like, what are you doing here? Oh. Back in my day, Koopas knew their place. Crispy Red. If Chris Pratt lived in the Mushroom Kingdom, he would be canceled on Goombitter? The Mario version of Twitter. No. The Mario version of Twitter isn't Goombitter. It's I'll tell you what the version of I'll tell you. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. The Mario version of Twitter is Tweeter. Tweeter is the Mario version of Twitter. In fact, and yeah, you just make this blue, and there you go. You got Tweeter, the Mario version of Twitter, which has since been taken over by the X-Nauts, and is now X-Nauts. Head bonk. I forget what I was talking about. Oh yeah, Peppino! Peppino just shows up in somebody else's game. Like, I see, like, oh, there's the girl from Celeste. I know that game. I've never played it, but I know it. That's cool. Peppino! I really hope that we get some sick new Pizza Tower remixes out of this. Though it would be equally funny if they're just like, it's pizza time. Ooh. But yes, he would get canceled on Twitter. He would get canceled on Twitter.com. Oh. They put the key in jail. What crimes did the key commit? We need to get the key out of jail.
Ha! Let's see the great Mario get any further now.
A wild gamer has entered the chat. What will Mario do? Hello, Dan. Welcome. Dan, are you ready for Metroid? Are you ready? Because I am ready.
Yeah, Mario! You don't try any, you'll never find your way through the fortress. It looks like there might be some fighting here. How exciting! See ya.
The key's crimes are unlocking doors. That's illegal! I'm so ready for Metroid. Yeah, boy! I am excited. The new suit. Red and black suit. I love it. The edgy 2000s kid inside of me is screaming from being like, the new suit looks amazing. Holy Toledo. And again, this is coming from a guy who didn't even finish Metroid Prime 1. See, the psychic beam arcing mechanic is cool. It is cool. I keep accidentally setting up Goombario for failure. No, the psychic beam is cool. Like, of all like the new mechanics, it's like, yeah, that looks good. I saw somebody draw fan art of you know that meme of the guy levitating the pizza with his mind. I saw that, but Samus, I was like, yes, this is good. Oh, that Koopa's not in jail. He's pretending to be in jail. Metroid fans really eating good right now. They are, for real. Hello, Partial Bullet. Welcome to the stream. By the way, you can let Goombario take the hit with the bombs about to go boom. He'll be fine. You still get the EXP. Oh. Oh, yeah, because TTYD brain is still turned on, and it's telling me my party members have HP, and so I shouldn't sacrifice them to get annihilated. Oh, it's going to take a while to get used to. 1, 2. Metroid Dread is the first Metroid game where I no-hit run the final boss. Nice! I have to get back to Metroid Dread. I was like, I got up to the part where you meet, the one Chozo guy, and then he freaking dies. And then like oh, he's injured. Goombario injured. Injured Bario. I can't change my... Oh, that sucks on ice. Well, okie dokie, Goombario. You tank the hit for me, I tank the hit for you. Where is Star Fox, Nintendo? Where is Star Fox, Nintendo? Quiet Robe? Yes! Quiet Robe. Now that Metroid and Pikmin are doing good, and we have Rhythm Heaven, Tomodachi Life, and even Famicom Detective Club, Where is it? Where's Star Fox, Nintendo? Please. Please. I guess I can't get through there, okay. That's cool. There's a blow up of a wall here. Let's see. Kooper would be better to take the hit since he hides in his shell. Lol. But if the bomb is the last guy, then you can just hit him to take the hit. You know, I understand now. I did not realize that. Yep, partners have no HP, and you can't them up front, which again makes Mario into a punching bag in this game. Mamma mia. Hey, listen, you've got to learn to take a couple of hits if you want to be the main character of an RPG. And that's what I learned by playing Final Fantasy. And then being in my own RPG. They really like to beat me up on that one. At least F-Zero has 99. SF only has NSO games and Starlink cameo. Yeah. Don't worry. Switch 2. Switch 2, we're getting a new Star Fox and or maybe like a Assault remaster. Huh, that'd be cool. Just saying. I love Metroid Dread is so good. Like that's Metroid Dread is the second Metroid game I've ever owned. The first one being Prime. I played Fusion. I played Fusion because my brother had it. But like the first game in the series I've actually owned was Prime and then Metroid Dread. And Dread was just so like Dread is such a fun game to play. Because, like, there's so many parts where you'll just be, like, you'll be running around, you'll be looking for something, you'll be looking at the environment, trying to figure out how to get through somewhere. And then you'll have that aha moment where, like, it all just clicks. And it's like, oh, that's how I do it. And it's like, wow, that's good game design right there. Meanwhile, for Donkey Kong, just re-releases. But hey, it's better than nothing, right? Yeah, it's just re-releases, but they also, the thing is though, Donkey Kong may just be getting re-releases right now, but he's also like the star of Nintendo's social media. So I'd say Donkey Kong is winning. Nintendo's Twitter account refuses to post anything but Donkey Kong right now. There we go. Woo! Look at me actually playing the game properly. I played pretty much all the Metroid mainline games. I even beat Super Metroid on an actual SNES. I beat it on actual hardware. Nice! Oh, that's rad! And that's like, actually, wait, no, I have played Super Metroid. I played that on, the SNES Mini when I got it. Very fun game. I didn't get very far, but I did a lot of exploring and wandering around. That's one of the most fun parts about, like, the Metroid games. Is just the explorative aspect of them. Where you're just running around, looking at stuff, finding cool things. Again, it's just like in Dread, where like you finally put the pieces together to what you're supposed to do, and you have that eureka moment where you're like, oh, it makes sense. Wait, was there a door over there? Oh. Kooper, I don't wish to alarm you, but the doors can move now. I didn't play the OG Metroid or Metroid 2, but my first game was Zero Mission on GBA, which was just a remastered OG Metroid, so I think it counts. It does! Actually, well, Zero Mission is actually a little bit more than just a remastered Metroid 1, because like all the Zero Suit Samus stuff like near the end of the game is completely new. So there actually is some new stuff there. I've never played that one, but I know about it at the very least. Let's see, fun fact by the way, I was really close to getting Punch-Out Wii for $25, but I don't own a Wii, so I skipped on it, unfortunately. That was about 2 weeks ago. Oof. Well, hey, I mean, you know, it's one of those things, if you ain't got the console, then, you know, no need to pressure yourself into getting something you can't necessarily play, unless you really want it. Then I played AM2R, the fan-made Metroid 2 remake in the style of Zero Mission, which was amazingly fun. I heard nothing but good things about it. May it rest in peace. Be back when I can. Good luck! Thank you, Teeter. Thank you for being here while you could. Have fun with your friends. Yes! Woo! Me who has JP Super Metroid in the box, and Metroid 1 and Famicom Disk System. Ooh! Very nice. I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll play a Metroid game on stream. Maybe I'll play like Fusion or Metroid Zero Mission. I've never played Zero Mission before, so that might be fun. I'm guessing I need to stomp all the Koopas in order to get through here. Let's let's see. I beat the Metroid mod on Terraria. Is it Terraria or Terraria? Oh, it's Terraria because it's an A, right? Terraria, which is also one of the most fun experiences I've ever had. Very nice. There's a Metroid Fusion Prime inspired mod for SRB2, which I've been meaning to check out for a long time because I've heard it's really good. But I find it really funny that like SRB2 is, we took Doom and turned it from a first-person shooter into a third-person platformer, to then that Metroid mod for SRB2 is, we took Doom, which was a first-person shooter, turned it into a third-person platformer, and then turned it back into a first-person shooter, and I find that really funny. Oh! Though technically, if you're playing as Fang and you initiate first-person mode, SRB2 can still be a first-person shooter. Oh, Mario's dying! That's fine. Oh, that's not good. Kooper, we're gonna be fine. I just have to guard time correctly. There's no stylish commands, Gideon. Don't press the A button. Ooh, nice! Oh, he missed! Yippee! Even though Star Fox is dormant right now, I'm keeping myself busy with other games. Especially Yakuza, Contra, and Sonic lately. Very nice, you got good taste. Oh, I can knock them over with the POW block. Look at me actually using my items for once. Bam! Yeah. One day we'll get a new Star Fox game, and it'll be good. There we go. I'm surprised no one ever made a Metroid game in the Doom engine. It's prime real estate. No, for real. I would imagine there's probably like, because like there's a Doom mod for everything, right? Like, you name it, there's a Doom mod for it. There's Doom but you're Mario. There's Doom but you're Sonic outside of just SRB2. There's Doom but you're the Simpsons, right? So like there's a Doom mod for just about everything. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a like, oh here you're playing as Samus now, right? Mod for like Doom 1 or Doom 2. But yeah, I don't think there is just like a straight up, here's an entire Metroid game in Doom, other than the SRB2 mod. Prime real estate. Oh, I was not paying attention. Oh, jump rope. Palace of Shadows trained me for this. Woohoo! Yeah. I know the secrets. Kooper, can you get that? He can! Is there another one? What? There is. There's actually an SRB2 mod where you play in the style of Doom's gameplay as Fang in first person. Oh! I have not heard of this. It's been too long since I played SRB2 last. I think the last time I really played anything SRB2 related was Sage 2023. Also, I'm waiting for the day Gideon plays Mega Man 8-bit Deathmatch. That's going to be really chaotic. It's been on my mind lately. Genuinely, I have been thinking about that. I was thinking about this week. I was like, I could play Mega Man 8-bit Deathmatch. I could install that on my computer and play that. Let me go link to DM. Thank you. Oh, there's a little Mario 3 in there. Did we? Kooper, did we go through this door? I don't think we did. Oh, a brick wall. Oh, bobbies! There's bobbies in there. Free the bobbies. And girl bobbies. There's at least one robber in there. Let's see. I remember telling you there's a campaign. You were like, what? Yeah, I didn't know. Genuinely, I thought that was just like, okay, I thought that was just like a multiplayer deathmatch game. I did not realize there was a campaign. Bobbies, plural, correct. Knock, knock. Let me save the bobbies. Whoa! Yellow. Yeah!
Okay, this is perfect, I think. Whoa! Looks like Mario's here.
Let me run right past him. Oh no, it's down here. The game's story is Robot Tournament, and as you progress in the tournament, more story events happen. There's even bosses. Well, I would think there would be. I would think there would be with all the Robot Masters there. How many playable characters does that game have anyway? Is it like all of them? The answer to that question might just be yes. Like, yes, there are playable characters. Oh, treasure chest. You know the Mega Man Classic roster? Yes. Oh, good. Nice. This pleases me. See, more reason for me to check this game out. I have a lot of games I need to check out. Ooh. I want to save the bobbies. Can I? Oh. Oh! Oh. Mamma mia! I thought that was a real block. Losers! Serves you right. You fell for it. I thought that was real. I genuinely fell for that. Let's see. My player skin used to just be Proto Man as Breakman in the game back when I played it. Oh, can you customize your player skin?
Oh? What was that?
What voice do I do for Bombat?
Oh? What was...
What voice do I do for Bombat? Dang.
Oh? What was that? Where did you fall from? Oh, I wondered what just fell. But aren't you Mario? I never in a million years thought I'd meet such a famous guy in a place like this. Who, me? My name's Bombette, in case you hadn't noticed. I'm a Bob-omb. Pleased to meet you.
Let's see. Also, hey, by the way, Gideon, I'm not sure if I told you, but I did buy Sonic Adventure DX on Steam. Oh, very nice. Haven't played it yet, though, due to uni. Hey, that's okay. Listen, it's a great game. Very easy pick up and play game right there, so you can play that anytime. Let's see. Yes, you can even download and use custom player skins. You can play as Sherwood if you can make him, or Inkman. I can make Inkman real. I can make Inkman a real and the sprites are all in the style of like the 8-bit NES Mega Man games. So that would be a lot easier than making SRB2 sprites, because those have a much more complicated shading style. Dan, my guy. Oh, the possibilities are endless.
Those stinking Koopa Bros worked us way too hard. They were making us work for 25 hours a day. Unreal! Nobody's life should be all the work, right? I need free time to make my mark in the world. Boom!
Yeah, I mean, next thing you know, they'll be making you work Grun's Day, too.
Oh, how long do we have to be locked up in here? I'm losing hope. And I'm so hungry, so sad, and mad, angry. I'm filled with rage. I'm really angry now. I want out right now. You hear me, Koopas?
You know what? I might make Bombette Italian. Let's see. SA on Steam is really gosh darn good. Yeah, that's how I played it on stream. Was the Steam version? It's good, especially once you put in that little SADX, SA plus mod. It's really good. Just saying.
I'm sorry. I simply will not obey tyrants anymore. These Koopa Bros, I can't squash the pride of a bomb.
So I'm using all my energy thinking of a way of breaking out of here.
The angles, the vectors.
It's so complicated. My head's going to explode.
All of us Bob-ombs get locked in here by the Koopa Bros. Nothing we could do about it. The Koopa Bros used to be cool, but they got conceited because Kami Koopa likes them. Before, they were just typical young guys from Koopa Village. They were nice, actually. I think maybe the desire for adventure corrupted them. Their wanderlust got to them. Also, I just realized that this game has the Koopa Bros that got clapped by Mecha Sonic in Super Mario Bros. Z. Yeah, literally, it's them. Same sprites and everything. They get freaking wrecked. What's that? Why am I locked up here? Because I'm a menace. At least to these guys, those uncouth Koopa Bros. I was just one of the many Bob-ombs working here. But those Koopa Bros, once Bowser took over, they started working us into the ground. I couldn't take it anymore, so I exploded into them. Yeah, that was a mistake. The Koopa Bros didn't like it, so they locked me up in here. And then they locked up the rest of the Bob-ombs because they thought they might rise up.
We need to rise up. A Bob-omb revolution. Viva la Bobby!
You know, a Bob-omb rebellion. What do you think about that, huh? Oh, sorry. It's a long story, I know. Anyways, Mario, we want to get out of here. Do you think you could help us spring from this place, or what? Pretty please? If you help us, I promise I'll return the favor. Okie dokie. Hey, I love a good revolution. I'm Italian after all. Oh, how nice. We'll be good friends from now on. I can feel it. We'll make a super team, Mario.
Bombette joined your party! Press down on the C buttons and not the C stick, because I certainly don't have a C stick on my N64 controller, to make Bombette walk for a short time and then explode. She can destroy cracked walls and rocks, and activate switches. While in battle, she can attack an enemy on the ground with her body slam ability, or damage enemies on the ground with her bomb attack. She's Bobbery and Flurry rolled into one. My favorite party member. Nice! Let's see. They don't get wrecked nearly as bad as the XM Rangers, though. He squad wipes them. Back to lobby, little bro type action. Yeah! I always thought it was really funny how they're like, how do we make the XM Rangers, who have really squat little sprites in Mario RPG, how do we make them look cool alongside the Sonic Battle and Mario and Luigi sprites? I know! We'll slap Axum Red's head on Mega Man Zero's body, and then just put the rest of them over the top of Battle Network sprites. Genius! And to be fair, it works really well. I didn't notice that for years. Like, for years, I was just looking at those sprites like, man, those are some really cool sprites. Oh, those are Mega Man sprites.
Now let's think of a way to get out of here. Alright, I might be lurking for a bit since I'm locking in for some pixel art. Nice! Oh, gee, I almost forgot. I haven't even told anyone about what I'm going to say. Silly me. My specialty is exploding.
Really? Bob-omb? Explodes?
Check this out. See, if there's any cracks in the wall, I can probably break it. Let me try this one. Oh, take cover!
Oh, mamma mia! I'm gonna get... Oh.
Okie dokie. Here we go.
Ooh. Did it work? I think it worked.
See that? You see what I bring to the party, Mario? Huh? Oh, an escape route. Well, I guess I never thought about doing this before. I was so mad I just blew up over and over again in one place. Oh, that was a little silly. But anyway, we can get out now, right? And so can everyone else. Thank you, Mario. From now on, I'll tag along and help wherever I can. You can just ask, and I'll be there for you. Now enough chit-chat. I have a little score to settle with those Koopa Bros.
Let's see. Have you seen the utter slam down Metallics gives Yoshi in the remake? It's actually brutal, and that's coming from me, a Dragon Ball fan. Yeah, bro swings him around by the tongue. Ow. Oh. But it's brutal, but it's a freaking rad fight, man. There's some good stuff.
All that thinking, and I never thought of blasting the wall. You're pretty darn smart. Don't worry about us, Mario. We'll find a way out.
He suddenly turned into Luigi. Let's get out of here!
I was sad, mad, but now glad. Freedom! Yahoo! Hey, now you're speaking my language. Woohoo! Let's go!
How's my health looking? Good. Even the original is quite brutal. It is! No, for real. The original Super Mario Bros. Z is like, it's rough in its own right.
What's all the noise? In case you bob-ombs forgot, exploding is prohibited inside the fortress, except in the case of emergencies.
Yeah, I would say starting rebellion, that's an emergency.
What? Mario? What are you doing here? Nothing good, I bet. Everyone, get him!
See, I remember 10-year-old me actually fearing he would die in that fight. No! Oh, I'm sorry, man. He's okay. Don't worry. He's fine. That stuff was intense. Even, like, I remember watching that when I was, like, 12. And being like, wow, this is violent. This is violent, but, like, it's thrilling. Wow. See, in the remake, it's worse. You can actually see Yoshi... excuse me. You can actually see Yoshi get, like, a black eye and stuff. At one point, Metallix gives him the Broly and Goku face to face-to-hill drag treatment. I forgot about that. Yeah. He's got it. It's rough. It's rough in the remake. It's a shame that he never got past, like, episode 2 of the remake. I always think it's kind of sad. If I blow up in front of a bomb, will he just explode immediately? Oh! Yeah, he go boom! He go boom! I always think it was kind of sad that Super Mario Bros. Z kind of got caught in the typical, like, the webcomic trap of, oh, I'm gonna remake my series from the beginning because I'm better at what I do now than I was back in the day. Ooh! Trap of then restarting the project from the beginning and never finishing it. We at least got the killer Metallix and Yoshi fight. We did! No, we did! I think he's still working on something new, but I don't know what. I'm a few years into the Sonic fandom, and it's the first I'm hearing about Super Mario Bros. Z. Bladed Fox 14. Do me a favor. This is your homework. You have homework now. Sometime this week. It's only like... Actually, it's pretty beefy in length. It's like maybe 2 hours to watch the whole series. They're sprite flash animations from the early 2010s, and it's Sonic and Shadow show up in Mario's world, and there's anime fights, and it's Dragon Ball Z, and it's amazing. It's peak fiction. It's incredible. Let's see. I don't typically like remaking my stuff, or at least in terms of big projects. Yeah, that's one of those things I've kind of had to come to terms with, where like I think about all these big projects I want to make, right? And I think to myself, okay, if I'm gonna make this thing, I should really just commit to it and not worry about remaking it. Like I remember I was gonna dub one of my old Assist Trophy Club comics, right? And I thought to myself, well, the art in this is pretty dated. If I dub this, I want to remake this comic first. And then I never dubbed it, and I never remade that comic. So it's like, you know what? Just go with what you got. Use it as a jumping off point. Be proud of where you came from, because your past is a clear milestone, clear marker of where you will, of how far you've come. Ended on a cliffhanger, though, so we never got to see the ending at a certain point. Yeah! They got to the Doom ship, and then it stopped! Oh my gosh, and the Doom ship fight. The egg carrier Doom ship fight with the gosh darn, with the Koopa Troll, who's got, like, the Wolverine claws. Oh my gosh, that's... Fire Sonic! Yeah! Tanuki Luigi! It's like, that whole scene... I forget either way, but Fire Sonic is freaking rad. We finally get to see Sonic use a power-up, and it's like, oh, it's amazing! I'd like to redo some of my animatics, but I feel like if I make the originals, I'd make the originals pointless, as if, why did I make them in the first place? Well, I mean, you could say you made the originals in the first place to sort of test out the idea, like a storyboard, you know, to get the idea on paper. There's definitely still a purpose to the original with a remake, especially because you can have sort of a compare and contrast of the differing creative ideologies of when you first made something versus when you second made it. And again, it's a milestone. It shows how far you've come. So there is purpose to it. But it does, I do get what you're saying, where it's like, well, it kind of invalidates the purpose of having the original in the first place if I'm just going to remake it later on down the line. I need Goombario. Actually, no, Mario can do this. Okie dokie. Yahoo! I just like making things as definitive as possible. Hey, you know what? I get that. I am a chronic perfectionist, so I understand that. Plus the colored remakes of Inktober drawings. Oh wait, I am looking at chat and not blocking properly. I like remaking or redrawing the occasional really old art of mine from 2019, 2021 that could really need some new polish, but that's it. Plus the colored remakes of Inktober drawings I tend to do yearly during November. True, for me, with like redrawing art, because like there's been a couple things I've redrawn. I mean, obviously I have like my annual tradition of I have that one drawing of Fox that I redraw every year, right? But like, for other things, for me it's just a matter of like looking back at older stuff I made and thinking, this is a good idea, but I know I can do better now. I want to do this again because I know I can make it better than it was when I first did it. I know I can more clearly see out the vision of the original with the skills that I have now. Let's see. I'm part of the FNAF fandom, and I'm used to fan things ending on cliffhangers. That's fair. No, you know what? That's fair. That's valid. Let's see. I'm a FNAF fandom veteran. I almost said Vandom veteran. Been here since the games came out, and I can confidently say that the lore can't fit on my corkboard anymore, and I'm still waiting for fanverse projects. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I have a key! I have a key! I forgot that I had a key! Can I make Bombette do a little circle? Bombette, can you do a little circle? This is my new favorite thing to do in this game. Yeah! Okay, that's one thing this game has over TTYD, is you can make your party members do little circles. One day I will refresh myself on the lore of FNAF. Because again, like I'll admit, I know I make jokes about game theory now, but like back in the day, back in Mayday, when Mr. Matthew Patrick only started making his Five Nights at Freddy theories, I was still on that, and I was like, you know what? I don't really care for these games in the gameplay department, but I'll at least watch the funny theory videos, right? And so I did, and I kept up on the lore for a while, and then like I'd say around FNAF 3 was when I fell off. I don't know anything about Sister Location. I don't know anything about the Pizzaplex. I don't know anything about a lot of the extended stuff. Oh, I can use Bombette for this. Wait, can I? How do I? We are only in chapter 1 and we have 3 party members. That's cool. Never mind, we cannot use Bombette for this. I'm learning my menus, which is nice. Let's see. One of these days, if I ever host a test run of my FNAF tabletop stuff, I might have to invite Gideon to play the test run, which is a prequel to the main campaign. Dude, I am there. I'm down. Hit me up. I'm in. Koopas. Whoop. Oh, that counted as nothing. Ah! Do I have power block? I do! I do! Bada bing. And they're angry. But now they're about to be dead. There we go. I think I'm close. Yeah, I'm close to another level up. I've never played. It's funny. I haven't played. I've never played any tabletop RPGs before, actually. I had a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon one that I found and I had downloaded and installed in Tabletop Simulator, but I've never actually played any. Let's see, FNAF 3 and Sister Location was the easy stuff. Is that the easy stuff? Is that what's easy to digest? That's what's consumer friendly, marketable even. I know 3 is the one with Springtrap and William Afton. Ooh, he always comes back. Oh, I'm back. Let's see, I beat FNAF 3 bad and good ending without dying, and I did Nightmare Mode on 3 on my 3rd try. The day it came out. The dedication. I am impressed. To be fair, though, I mean, that you know what? That is something I will say. As much as it kind of became a kind of comedic for a little while, like how, well, firstly, that explode. I don't know if this is a side effect of my totally legitimate N64, but there's still a crack on the doorway. I don't know if you can. Let me zoom in on that. Let me get a good good little zoom in on you. There's still a crack where the hole in the wall is. Nice. I don't think that's just my N64. I think that's just the game is like that. Cool. Am I the only one who finds Springtrap terrifying in a cool way? Yes, well, no, actually, I do too. That freaked me out as like, because that was like, that came out like 20, I don't know, no, the first game was 2015. Or what? I forget. Either way, I was still a teenager when that game came out, but that scared the crap out of me. That was like one of those things where I thought, okay, it's not. I know it's not real. I know it's not real. But if I'm going up to bed one day and I see that through like one of my porch windows, I am going to scream like a small schoolgirl and run upstairs and hide under my bed and shiver cartoonishly. There is a button. Press the button. Oh! Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey! You guys have been sleeping too long. Oh! I wonder if that was blocked. Like, oh! What happened? What happened? We were sleeping, man! What? FNAF 1's... FNAF 1's release date was August 8th, 2014. You feel old. Oh, golly, that was 11 years ago. No, you know what made me feel old? You know what really made me feel old? My parents have been, like the past month or so, they've been going back and they've been binging Battlestar Galactica again, like the 2000s Battlestar Galactica. And, which, by the way, absolutely phenomenal show. Highly recommend if you've never watched it before. But if you like space and sci-fi stuff and military, it's very like if you're a Star Fox fan, I think you'll like Battlestar Galactica. Big recommendation. But yeah, my parents have been going back and watching that because we have it on DVD. And on the DVDs, there's like, oh, there's trailers and commercials for other things that you could get on DVD at the time. And there's a commercial on the one Battlestar Galactica DVD for Get The Office Season 1 on DVD now. And I'm like, what do you mean Get The Office DVD Season 1 now, huh? And then I see in Twitter the other day that was 2004? Or 5? And that's 20 years old now? And I'm... Huh? What do you mean The Office is 20 years old? I refuse to accept that. That's no. No. That's no. Time is illusion. The universe is a hologram. Buy gold. Buy! Let's see. Especially how William becomes him is so cool. Yeah, no, for real. William's death in Spring Bonnie was very poetic given his crimes. His design is great, minus some strange oddities like the feet organs on his feet. Yeah. I question some of the aspects of Springtrap's design where it's like, that's a little... Scott, that's a little gratuitous, don't you think? That's a little... Listen, I know you like some, I know you're into making your models kind of uncannily grotesque and all with the creepy and all, but maybe think about these things a little bit more. My God, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, that's a little weird. I love him though. Listen, Scott Cawthon is great though. He's wonderful. And you know what? His art goes freaking hard. Like, if you look at some of his like 3D model work and stuff, that keep in mind he does on like a laptop. The Bros! Well, Mario, I wouldn't have bet you'd make it this far. Pfft, don't get smug, pal. You just caught us off guard. And trust me, we'll mop the floor with you if we get serious. We're as cool as they come. Oh, they got cannons now.
Yeah, boys! Open fire!
Oh, mamma mia! I just remember. I left Luigi running at home. I need to go take care of that. Bye-bye. I also left something undone in there. But yeah, Scott Cawthon's artwork, like the models he makes. Oh, what is this? Oops. The models and like renders he does are insanely detailed and like high fidelity and look really cool and always have like this amazing like lighting and stuff. And like I'm astounded. The man makes some really freaking good art. Like like all the models and whatnot, because like FNAF 1, all the character models are like pre-rendered. Like it's all sprites. It's not an actual like 3D game. The game is entirely 2D if I'm not mistaken. And it's all just pre-rendered. And like he did all that on his own on his freaking laptop. Scott Cawthon rendered this in a cave with a box of scraps. What is this? Smash charge? When charged, Mario's hammer power goes up to 2? What? Can I equip anything else? Can I organize my badges? I can't organize my badges, can I? No, I can't. Cool. Oh, you know what? Forget power jump. We're equipping hammer throw. Well, that's cool. I don't know what FNAF VR Help Wanted did to Springtrap, but bro looks like a dried up raisin. And for some reason, they made his skeleton and organs purple. Like, haha, look guys, it's Purple Man. We know. Yeah. Look everybody, it is the man behind the slaughter. It's him, everybody. Did you figure it out that it was him? Because it is. Thanks. Wait a second. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, it's the airship theme! I'm like, wait, that sounds awfully familiar. Ooh. Oh! Bullet bills are real. Jeez Louise, bullet bills this early in the game? We're not even at Keel Hall Key yet. Wait a second. That was a mistake. Hello, Starship. Welcome. Nice gameplay. Hope you're doing great. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well too.
This is a bullet bill, a kamikaze attacker.
I am surprised they could say that.
If you don't beat up bullet bills quickly, they'll slam into you and explode. Max HP is 2, attack power is 2, and defense is 0. I'm serious, Mario. These guys will really make us pay if they manage to hit us. We have to beat them before they get the chance to strike.
Woo! Mamma mia. Oh, you still get star points for them, at least. Ow! Affectionately call VR Springtrap Crack Trap! Oh, he's just a little bit of a crackhead. He's okay. Let me look up a picture of him. Just for reference sake. FNAF VR Springtrap. Because I'm trying to... I remember the purple part, but I don't remember what he looked like in-game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with those feet. Bro, what did they do to you? Look at how they massacred my boy. Oh. And the original design was just so cool as it is. Like, you don't really need to do much else to it. I remember all the theorizing going on back in the day. Do a comparison, it's night and day. Yeesh. Thoughts on Peanut Trap? Excuse me, what is Peanut Trap? Wait, what? FNAF Peanut Trap. Oh, no. Oh, he's a very, he looks real nice. He's real good. Oh, sweet merciful heavens. Oh, he's a very special boy. He's a... Yeah. I don't have much to say about him. Jimmy Neutron looking... Yeah, he does look like Jimmy Neutron. He does. got a blast. Can I heal? Is there anywhere to heal? Not looking like it, no. Oh golly, he does look like Jimmy Neutron. It just makes me think of Carl Weezer. Jimmy's mom. Oh, that's not mine. That's not me. Ah! Ow. I just want to tattle you. Oh, I already tattled them. What am I doing? You know what? We're just gonna run away. Run away. Oh, Goombario gets off scot-free. That's cool. Whew. Yee. Whoa. Oh, I bumped him. Do I have item? I do have item. Fright Jar. I'm going to use this. He looks great in shadows, but in daylight, yikes. Yeah, he has a very large brain. He, much like Goombario, works out at the library. 1 and 2. Oh, I can guard time. There's like, the guard timing is a little funky in this game, where it's like, not right before the enemy hits you, but not right as they hit you. It's like, in between? Oh, there's heals right here. Nice. Save. Save complete. Save complete. Bonk. Give me the first strike. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, good. Goombario, what do?
This is a Bill Blaster. Bill Blasters are the cannons that shoot up bullet bills. Max HP is 4, attack power is 0, and defense is 1. They won't attack us directly, but they'll keep shooting bullet bills as long as they can. It's efficient to attack them all at once, but you can also beat them one at a time.
How do I do that? Can I use a POW block? I don't have one. I have hammer throw. Yeah. Oh, that actually did damage. Sick. Oh.
I'm in danger.
Kooper. Please. Okay, good. You can attack. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That did a lot of damage. I mean, a lot of collective damage, but still. Can I put the cannons to sleep? You know what? I'm gonna see. Can we put the cannons to sleep? Oh? Mamma mia! I've heard of counting sheep, but this is ridiculous. Nope, we cannot put the cannons to sleep. Duly noted. Waste of a turn. Whammo. Let's see. Oh yeah, the timing on the jump action command is a wee bit different compared to TTYD. I need to turn off my TTYD brain. It is going to be the death of me. Let's use the SERP! Did you know that the spring trap at the end of Sister Location Custom Night challenges a unique version called Dark Spring Trap? He's missing his waist part and stuff? Really? I didn't know that. Again, like, my knowledge of stuff like Sister Location is very limited. I know of the animatronics. Like, I know, like, Circus Baby. I know the ballerina one. I know there's Funtime Freddy, who's got, like, the little puppet Bonnie on his hand. But then otherwise, like, my knowledge of there's the one that looks like he's made of cables and wires. Yeah, but like, my knowledge is very limited of Sister Location and, like, everything after that. Alrighty. What'll it be, ladies and gents? HP, FP, or BP? BP. I sure would like to use some badges. I have so much niche knowledge of FNAF lore, I should be locked away and studied. It's improbably vast. That's Ennard. Yes! Let's see, 2 votes for HP. Yeah, one of these days. It's funny because, like, FNAF was one of those guilty pleasure things for me for the longest time. Where, like, I did not like outwardly admit like, oh yeah, I think Five Nights at Freddy's is pretty cool. Especially because I never actually played any of the games, right? Like I don't know. I'm one of those ones who's like, well, I'm not gonna tell people I think this thing is neat if I haven't ever played the games. And furthermore, that was at the point in time where like the internet was like, haha, FNAF, Five Nights Freddy, that is cringe. Haha, point and laugh. So it was one of those things that I was like, okay, this is cool. I'll look at it from a distance though. But then the movie came out. The FNAF movie came out, and suddenly Five Nights at Freddy's was cool again. And it's like, you know what? This is neat. I'm very tempted because, whatchamacallit, Jazzwares recently acquired the license to make Five Nights at Freddy's merchandise, and they showed off some new plushes, including a really nice looking Foxy plush. And I'm not gonna lie, if he ever shows up, if I ever see him at Walmart, I'm buying him. He's mine. I'd be happy to join you in a FNAF gameplay session if you ever decided to. I'll be your phone guy, Gideon. I got you. I appreciate the offer, but I can't do horror games. I can't. I think actually playing Five Nights at Freddy's would break me. I don't know if I've got the stomach for it, but I appreciate it. I want a gold Fredbear plush. Nice. Oh yeah, those I see. Like some of the FNAF merchandise is nice. Like Funko's merch is a little questionable, but like there is some cool stuff out there. Never played FNAF. Lol. I just like the lore. Yeah, the lore is interesting. All right, you guys are saying HP, so we'll take HP. I'm back. I made it for the TMNT showdown. You did. Hello, welcome back, Teeter. Hi. Howdy do. Let me heal up and save. Oh. I never hear people talk about this when they're like, oh, here's all the versions of the Mario 3 airship themes. Like, well, there it is. It's right here. Oh, that's crazy. Is that... Yes. My Devil's Advocate 64 is in fact working. Oh. Donkey Kong? Ah! You guys ready? Hey, Black, what are you doing? Hurry, man, shake a leg. Ah, get off! Wait a minute. Wow! Oh, for the love of... What are you doing, Yellow? It doesn't look cool at all. Oh, hang on. I'm ready, Red. Finally. Let's do this. I'm gonna look cool, guys. Yeah! Oh, no way! It's him! It's Bowser!
I've been waiting for you, Mario. The strongest and the coolest. Behold the glory that is the great evil King Bowser. It's time for me to beat these foolish ideas out of you, Saving Peach. Please. Watch this and weep.
He's got little... Look, everybody. It's the evil king of the Koopas. This Bowser is just as legitimate as my Nintendo 64. Also, wow, there isn't an input command for title. That's interesting. I've told Gideon some of my fan lore for something FNAF inspired. I've always liked animatronics, horror, and stuff. So FNAF was like an amazing funnel of creativity for me. Look at that. It finally a franchise just for me. Scenery feels like it could have been plucked straight from Castlevania 64, just with the goofier art style. Yeah, this is Cartoon Sylvania 64. That Bowser mech kind of reminds me of Paper Jam. It does. You know, like the parade floats. Bowser? But he looks kind of lame. I mean, he's lame anyway, but still. Max HP is 10, attack power is 1, defense power is 1. Does Bowser really look like this? I always imagine him looking, well, you know, a lot scarier. I always thought he'd be taller. Ah! Bowser Mech Online Battle. Engage!
I'm invincible. You are powerless before me.
He's slowly turning into Kermit. Okay. Can I charge up my hammer? Oh, wait, no, because I have the different hammer equipped. I'm gonna freaking chuck a hammer at him. I'm just gonna... I'm a chuckster. Yahoo! Maybe Bombette would be good here. Hot take, Paper Jam Bros might be the worst Mario and Luigi game, but that doesn't mean it's bad, like so many people say. Paper Jam...
What's the matter with you? This isn't even funny. You can't even touch me.
Paper Jam... It's not bad. Paper Jam is just painfully average, which is what upsets me about it, right? It's very by the book. It's very by the numbers. The writing is kind of horrible. It's very mean-spirited at times. And, like, Paper Jam is the reason why people hate Starlo and think she hates Luigi and blah, 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 blah. It's a flawed game, and there's a lot of missed potential with it, which is kind of what holds it back most. Bowser hasn't been the same since the accident. Look, everybody! It's it's Spring Bowser! It really hinders... Yeah, the story, it's very simplistic and, like, it boiled down. It feels more like what a first Mario RPG... It feels more like what you would have expected Super Mario RPG to be. Like, just okay, here's a Mario... here's an RPG with, like, some very basic Mario-type stuff. But it's a little rough. Not bad. But when you consider everything that came before it, and even Brothership coming after it, it's like... Bowser's getting fuming mad now. Hey, Gideon, is it just me or is Bowser smoking? Bowser, this is a kid's game. We're gonna lose your E rating. Put the cigarette out, my guy.
You're so weak. I can't stop laughing.
Mario really thinks we're King Bowser. Shh, Mario will hear us.
Huh? Bowser, are you hearing voices too? And here I thought it was just me. Wow, maybe we have something in common after all. Bomb. Blow him up. Violence is the answer! Ooh! It's super effective. Block. I do want to try Brothership and Bowser's Inside Story, though. Especially since Paper Jam is considered one of the lesser games in the series. Dude, Bowser's Inside Story is... In my opinion, I am always very tied between whether Inside Story or Superstar Saga is my favorite, because they are both absolutely stellar. Brothership might be a little bit more easily accessible right now because it's easily findable in stores and on Switch, but if you ever have the chance to play Inside Story, do it. It is so good.
Oh, you're pathetic. Are you always this weak? The sequel should be called Paper Bowser.
Hey, you put that fourth wall back where you got it, Buster. We're not breaking it yet. Unless you're gonna talk to me through the TV, don't break the fourth wall. That's a Lord Crump and the Professor Franklin's job.
Red, we got rapes a little, different places all here and there.
Forget about it, Mario's shaking his boots. Let's get him.
Dream Team and Partners in Time look fun too. Dream Team is also really good. Partners in Time, I would say, is like... It's just a bit slow at first. Oh, shoot, I did the wrong thing. Partners in Time has a slow start, but does get better as it goes along. I would say if I was going to rank the Mario Luigi games, it's like... It's like Inside Story, Superstar Saga. From what I've played of it, I already know Brothership is fantastic, but I'm going to put Dream Team above it. Dream Team, then Brothership, then... Partners in Time, then Paper Jam for me. And that's just... That Brothership placement is tentative, because I haven't finished it yet.
What, that's funny to you? This isn't even funny.
Oh, I read that dialogue already. Okie dokie. Let's take him out. Yahoo! Oh, that didn't do anything. Cool. Let's see.
Oh no! This costume was perfect! Bowser loved it!
Ah! There's a Peach poster in there.
And then there's Bowser. He's dead.
Da, 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 da. I love their matching green collars. That's cute.
Here come the Koopa Bros.
Well, form of a tower.
Okay, Mario, have a taste of this.
That's right. Well, you know what you gotta do with Koopas. You gotta bop them.
The Koopa Bros special Super Spinning Attack.
Woo, mamma mia. I thought they were going to shoot out one at a time. let's see. If you play Bowser's Inside Story, make sure it's the DS, not the 3DS. The 3DS one has glitches and some issues. Lol. DS a lot better overall. 3DS has a few cool things too. The 3DS version of Inside Story is very good. I would recommend the original DS version over it, but if your only option is to play the 3DS version, it's still, at the end of the day, it's still Inside Story, and you're still getting peak. It's still phenomenal. Paper Jam is okay, just bland. Just bland. The definition of missed potential. Should have had Goombella. Sorry, Greedy Slav. No, it's true. Should have had Goombella. There should have been more like Paper Mario and Mario. See, Paper Jam could have been so perfect if it was like this big celebration of Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario, and just fully embracing the fan service, bringing back all the fan favorite characters, put Popple in there, put Peasley in there, put the Shroobs in there, have Fawful show up even though he really shouldn't because he's canonically dead by that point. I don't care. Throw in a bunch of Paper Mario characters, have Bobbery and Goombella and the Koopa Bros and Twink. Why not have Twink? And just have it be this Count Black shows up for some reason. I don't know. Have it be this big celebration of the two series is coming together, and that would have been amazing. And it doesn't do that. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. Bowser's Inside Story and Dream Team had awesome giant battles, except for Z-Keeper. That one was kind of annoying because gyroscopes had me. Yeah, and the gyroscope it got patched. In the initial release of the game, it was actually broken. Like, it would actually, like, break, and they had to fix it in an update. Even if Paper Jam was my first Mario RPG, I can't admit I was disappointed by the writing focusing on paper puns and crapping on Luigi. Stellar Terrapagos wannabe. It felt oddly mean-spirited in a way, like you said, even for 14-year-old me. Yeah! Again, that's like the reason why people don't like... Do we need to use Kooper? We might need... Oh, yeah! Whoa! We're going over! Oh, it's the mini-boss theme from Mario 3. Let's see. You telling me I beat Z-Keeper when the game was broken? Do I get a medal for that?
You got brownie points.
Yippee! Oh, I need to tattle them. What am I doing? Goombario, do the thing! Yeah, I was looking at yeah, I was looking at these guys, and they seem really similar. Only thing the 3DS version has over the DS version is making the third giant Bowser fight easier. Oh, oh, is that the train one? The train one is cool. I freaking love that one. People always say, wow, the train fight in Inside Story was so hard, and I'm just sitting over here like, is it though? That fight can be tricky if you don't know what you're doing. I believe they have individual titles too. Do they? Oh, golly, I gotta make sure I get them all. Luigi Duncan can be a bit of a crutch in Reddit. It can. There's a couple really good jokes, but then other, like when Starlo's like, you had a whole year named after you. That was good. The rest was like, okay, guys, chill. The Koopa Bros have formed a tall Koopa Tower. Max HP is, attack power, defense power, I'm not sure about this. They do a spinning attack with the whole gang piled high atop one another. Hit him with a hammer or something to make him unstable. After that, any attack should knock him down. If you use an explosion, you can make them all fall down at once. If you flip them over, the battle will nearly be yours. Beat them one by one. We need Bombette. Ow. Let's see. I do have some art I wish I could show on the stream, but it's still not ready. I can admit, though, it's hopefully a banger. Oh, nice. Well, no pressure, man. Oh. Oh, dear. Am I going to die to the Koopa Bros? That's a possibility. That's a distinct possibility. I might. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, they're knocked over. Those are some cool sprites. Whoa. They look cool. Let's have Goombario do his thing. Start with green. This is green. Excuse me? This is green. Oh, well, yeah, I guess they're the Koopa Bros, but they have individual names.
This is Green Ninja Koopa. He looks exactly the same as a normal Koopa Troopa. Max HP is 5, attack power is 1, defense power is 1. He has a little bit of defense power, but you can turn him over by jumping on it, just like a normal Koopa Troopa. Let's flip him over quick, otherwise the bros may form a tower and do their famous spinning attack. Let's try spinning, that's a good trick. I'm in danger. Sneaky lion. Yeah, sneaky lion cheating Ninja Koopas. Just like the Super Mario Brothers 3 cartoon. Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Trouble is a location. It is where I am as of present. This is Yellow Ninja Koopa. Yellow reminds me of curry. Isn't that a weird thing to think of in the middle of a battle? Max HP is 5, attack power is 1, and defense power is 1. He has a little bit of defense power, but you can flip him over like a regular Koopa. Let's flip him over quick. Yeah, it's the same title afterwards. Okay. Oh, defense. Oh, they still stack. No. Ah, I can't block that. Okay, I think I can't block that, or at least I tried and I failed. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I'll be fine. I'm not going to be fine. This is bad. Oh no, I didn't mean to do... I did not... that was... slight accident. That's death number 2! Okay. I lost count and wasn't here for the other times. That's 2. That's fine. This is fine. Do I have items? What items do I have, if any? I think I have 1 mushroom. I have none mushroom. Good. Okay. I just gotta be smart. I just gotta be careful. You know what? We're gonna be extra smart. We're gonna bring Goombario in on turn 1. Oh, I have to do this via this menu. There we go. Good effort. It does take a bit to figure out the second phase. Yeah. If it helps, I think to topple them, it has like 2 hits on... If it helps, I think to topple them, it has to be 2 hits to the side. Yeah. Thank you. I literally picked Tasma's boss theme for Sigil because I thought it was good. Rune's dark counterpart, gotta have that banger of a track. Oh, absolutely. Dream Team has a stellar soundtrack. That is like... That is... I don't know if it's Yoko Shimomura at her very best, but man, is it stellar. Actually, it might be. Okay. Now I know what I'm doing this time. Green Ninja Koopa grinding with that ab exercise, helping them in their victory. Of course, absolutely. You saw he was going nuts. Alright, we'll switch to Bombette. Maybe it's a good thing that I have 20 health now. Ow! I can do it. I can beat him. I can kill. Death. There we go. I know what do. I know how do. 1. Block. Let's see. Green's favorite song has got to be the Giga Chad theme with all that grinding. See, you know, for real though. Did you see those crunches he was doing? My guy, see, he works out at the gym, unlike Goombario, who works out at the library. This is the wrong attack. Oops. That's fine. There we go. We gotta beat him. We gotta do it. I'm gonna live. Actually, I probably should have brought the... You know, I probably should have brought the charge hammer in instead. Oh. Let's see, if that attack works, it does 1 damage, just slightly doing it late. Gotcha. I see the peach! Okay. Now I know what do.
They've got a good theme, though. Like, I gotta admit. The Koopa Bros, they're jamming. Oh! Okay. Okay. So we gotta do a we gotta knock knock. Open up, it's the FBI. And now that they're wobbling, we're gonna give them a good wallop. That's okay. It didn't need to do damage. It just needed to knock them over. Koopa Bros beat Koopa Jam, and they do! Those Koopa Jams! Those sick guitar riffs. And they got the Batman in there. Batman! Tattling is very simple in this game. I like it. Oh, they're up and at him. But I can still knock him over. Do I have a power block? I don't. Fiddle-dee-dee. I can still, yeah, You know, wait. What happens if I knock down Red? Because he's like the leader. So if I take him out, maybe they'll just like attack single file? Right? They probably can't stack without Red. Okay, no, Black takes over. Never mind. I was thinking, oh, maybe. But I can still attack them head on now since one in the back is down. You know what's ironic is that Sigil is born from negative energy from a powerful gemstone, just like Nazo. Wait, do I have to also tattle the Koopa Bros tower? I think I do. You know what? We're gonna do it to be safe. Goombario, do the thing. I'm getting all the tattles. That's my goal. Alvin Earthworm answered every 90s kid's question of who would win in a fight, Ninja Turtles or Power Rangers. Wow! He really did, didn't he? I never thought about it that way. Huh. Yeah. Will that skip their turn? That'd be nice if it skipped their turn. It did not. It very much did not. He's not going to join them in their little Tower of Power now, is he? It'd be cool if he didn't. Bam. Let's see. Mech treated these guys like fodder. No, for real. Mecha did. They did not stand a chance. Wait, it has to be off. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah! Yeah, who are you gonna stack up with, my guy? Who are you stacking on? Come on. Get with the program, Red. Get down. You sit down, young man. Peekaboo Bag Edge makes it obsolete. Does it? Well, because there is... that's Black Ninja Koopa. Black is pretty fashionable. Max HP is 5, attack power is 1, defense power is 1. He's a little bit more... Yeah, it's the same title. There is, like, completion for getting all the tattles, right? I'm not doing this for nothing, am I? This isn't a colossal waste of my time, right? Right? To be fair, Gaming Yoshi, the Koopa Bros were beaten up by the other characters till Mecha showed up. Mecha is just that guy. I had a guy. You are not the guy. You think you're the guy. Let's see. He's pretty much just a normal Koopa Troopa, though. Okay. Most I think it does is track the number of tattles of Mario. So see, that's what I'm going for. I consider that as completion. Oh. Okay, I am almost in the danger zone. I am on the highway to the danger zone. Bop. And now beep. Beep him and bop him. Rock him, sock him. He's up. Ah! I think I made this harder for myself by doing it this way, didn't I? Yeah, I probably did. Okay, but this is fine. Goombario and I can keep him knocked down. They get knocked down, but they get up again. There we go. Now we can keep them consistently knocked over 2 by 2, I think. Yes! Wait! Actually, yeah, this works! Because now me and Goombario can keep them down. Oh, sick! This was very convoluted. This was very roundabout, but it actually works. You are not the guy. You're not capable of being the guy. I had a guy, but now I don't. You are not the guy. Which sounds oddly like Hotel Mario. Also, items won't help here, but it's okay. You're doing it your way. I am. Listen, I am clumsily stumbling and bumbling my way through this game, playing it for the first time, and I would have it no other way. It'll take a while, but yeah, this works. See, it works. We're taking them out systematically. I can practice my my head bonk timing. See, I clearly need to. Actually, there's no title numbers in Mario's board either. Just star pieces, badge recipes, Chuck Quizmo, and record of power jumps. Okay, so is there a title log at least? Is there a bestiary in this game? Was that all for nothing? Did I just no? Oh no. So that was for nothing. I did all of that. You read the funny dialogue. I'm doing it for the text, for the lore. Give me the lore. Oh, listen. I'm doing it my way. Wow. Listen, if this is me you're talking about, or this is me you're talking to, rather. If I don't overcomplicate things in a way that makes them inconvenient, am I really doing it the Gideon way? Oh no. Nope, no bestiary whatsoever. TTYD added it. Best Goombella Peak. Wow! You did it! Yeah! Peach! They're in Koopa jail now. Hey, hello? Somebody get us out of here. Nice. Shiny. Oh! Neato! Hey! I had to look it up too and I was wrong. Ah, well, hey, that's okay. Now you can add it to your board. I can. Check this out. You ready? Yeah! Is it time? End of chapter! Bam! Yahoo! And so, Mario and friends beat the Koopa Bros at the fortress and rescued the first Star Spirit. Still, 6 Star Spirits remain imprisoned, and they must save them as quickly as they can. The future of the Mushroom Kingdom, Star Haven, and of course, Princess Peach, lies in the hands of Mario and his new friends. By the way, Gideon, I have something for the fridge. Oh, do send it my way. Their adventure has just begun. Save and continue. If they survive a fall like that and their fight with Mechasonic, then their durability must be inhuman. Correct. I mean, they're Mario characters. There's no fall damage in Mario. Unless it's a 3D platformer. A rocky start, but a start no less. This is going to be silly run at PM64, and I'm looking forward to it. Good! I wonder what Mario is doing right now. I wonder what Ganon's up to. I wonder if he's hurt. Oh, I'm so worried about him.
He'll be all right, Princess. Why, I bet he's saving some Star Spirits right now.
Yeah, you're right, Twink. Oh, I must be strong. I need to concentrate on finding a way out of here.
But there are tons of guards just beyond your door. And it's impossible for you to escape through the window.
I mean, listen, I've seen, there is no fall damage in Mario. That dress becomes a parachute if you use it correctly.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember the minister telling me that there was a secret passage out of this room. Twink, help me look for it.
But space! Well, yeah, but she's been to Rainbow Road before. She can breathe in space.
Cool! Great idea! Neato!
Play as Peach? Play as Peach! Yeah! Oh, she has a little... Oh, that's cute! She lifts up her dress so she can climb up the step. Let me see what Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sent me. Ronaldo when he gets to fight Terry Bogard. Yeah, I do not follow football or soccer. As much as soccer is like my favorite ball sport, here is Ronaldo when he gets to fight Terry Bogard. Nice face. Goal! Good face he's got there. They added this guy to the latest Final Fight or Fatal Fury, I forget which one. As a playable character, just real sportsman is in the fighting game now, and as weird as that is, it's like Danica Patrick in Sonic and Sega Superstars Superstars all over again. It's like that all over again, and it's hilarious, don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna lie, a fighting game character who uses a soccer ball as like their main like attack, that's cool. Give me a freaking Cinderace mod, and I'm down. I'm there for it. Footbot. Not familiar with soccer, but of course I know. I'm not familiar with it myself. Looking for a secret passage. Is it in the bed? Is it in the bed? Can I go night night?
This is no time to sleep.
Yeah, let's keep looking. Oh. I can go outside. Yeah, there's a secret exit right here. Just jump off. If Super Rune and Super Sherwood team up, the duo is going to be called A Serious Showtime. I love this idea. Genuinely. I love the idea of, like, Super Rune and Super Sherwood teaming up. And Sherwood's just like, all right, where would we like to conclude this climactic final boss? Perhaps something daring and heroic, like on top of a castle in the middle of a storm. And he snaps his fingers and the scenery changes. Ooh, or maybe something a bit more romantic, like on a cliffside at sunset. You know, something fun like that. Just gotta freshen up at the powder station.
So many dresses. You know, they all look exactly the same. They're not the same. The designs are all slightly different and very fashionable.
Whatever you say, princess.
Oh, look! There's something behind this drawing!
It's called a painting, Twink.
Oh! Button!
Ooh! Let's see. Kind of one of those things he's known for outside of being super popular soccer player, pretty much. Oh, okay. Ooh. We should fight here in this super awesome new... Rune? Rune, where'd you go? Rune beating the tar out of an enemy in the distance. Well. And then Sherwood just like manifests himself some popcorn. Ooh, that's some real blood he's got going there. A little brutal. Man, they don't even show this kind of stuff in the movies. Nice candelabras. I like the candelabra. Press the button. Beep. Woo! Oh! May I just say, this Peach sprite is adorable. I love her. I would fight for her with my life. I would protect her with my very essence. I love her beady little eyes. I know, right? She's adorable. This is peak Paper Peach. Can I read the book?
Hey, look at this. Looks like somebody left a private diary just lying around. Should we read it?
Read.
Oh, you like doing something. You like doing this sort of thing, don't you? Tisk tisk. Okay then, very quietly. Let's see.
Day 00, month star, Sunny. Today I went to Star Heaven and stole the Star Rod. Now I'm invincible. Cool! I also captured the 7 star spirits, and they won't annoy me anymore. It was hard day's work, and I'm feeling pretty bushed. Dinner was nice, but a bit bland.
I feel like I might know the person who wrote this. Should we read more?
Only a little more. You know, as a Fatal Fury lore nut, I'll admit, I wasn't initially super stoked if Ronaldo was in the game. Yeah, I can't blame you.
Wait, how do you know this was Bowser's diary, Gideon? Gosh, lucky guess. Okay, let's continue.
Day 0, day O/X, month star, cloudy, then sunny. Today was great, diary. I used my castle to lift Princess Peach's castle way up into the sky. Then I barged into Peach's castle and beat up Mario. Unbelievable, I know. So fun. And there's more. After that, I kidnapped Princess Peach. I couldn't be happier, diary. I hope she likes me.
Princess Peach, this is Bowser's diary. What should we do? Should we read more?
Read more. Let's see. Feels like he's still in the roster spot for old and obscure FF character picks for the roster, like Rick Stewart, Duck King, or Alfred. Yeah, I can totally get that. Where like that was probably one of those things where like the publisher probably had a deal with like the soccer promoters or the company that like has the rights to his likeness and like put Ronaldo Soccer in the video game, please. And like okay. And the developers are probably like, hey, we want to put in this character from the obscure game that only was released once on Neo Geo. And they're like, no, you're putting in Ronaldo Football Man.
Day XX, month star, sunny. Today I went for a lovely walk in flower fields. Cammy Koopa went with me, and we smelled all the roses. We then sat down and had tea and cakes. It was simply wonderful. Dear diary, I think I have a crush on the princess. Well, the Koopa Bros got beaten by Mario, diary. He even got free that stupid star spirit I kept there.
Bowser's getting like live real updates. Also, I'm impressed by how, you know what? I'll twinkify the voice.
I'm so mad, I can barely write. Oh, I'm Mario. I'm so big and strong and good and helpful. I hate him, but I'm not worried. There's no way Mario could save the star spirits being held in dry ruins. To do that, he'd have to solve the mystery of the sands, and then find dry ruins and dry desert. How would he even know to go to the desert anyway? I'm not worried at all. In fact, I'm so calm, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Bowser went night-night.
Dry ruins in the middle of dry desert. One of the revered star spirits is being held there.
Twink, do you think you can find Mario and tell him that?
Yes, of course, Princess Peach. I'll find Mario right away.
Huh? Uh-oh.
Oh no, I can't believe I left my secret diary lying out. It'd be so embarrassing if somebody read that thing. Hey, what's this button on the wall? Huh? Oh, what? What's the princess doing here?
Peach is just like, I'm not here. Peach is just like, I do not see. I cannot see you, you cannot hurt me. I cannot see you, you cannot hurt me. Super Rune not only gets light element, but also the ability to mix elements, so he can make a storm tornado or even mix fire and earth to summon meteors to strike enemies. Dude, that's rad!
Won't annoy me anymore.
Are the star spirits just haunting Bowser with Bowser's dreams, judging his wishes? They just show up while he's sleeping like, Bowser, your wishes are lame. They suck. Bad wishes. Get good. Make better wishes. I'm just a dumb kid. I got lost here. Nice.
You little sneak! You read my diary!
King Bowser, is there a problem?
You're the worst guards ever. Take Princess Peach back to her room. Immediately!
Yes, sir. Straight away. Forgive us, sir.
Ah! Put her down! No! Put me down! Bowser's not going to question the little star floating around? Nah, he doesn't see it. He's too focused on his diary. Do you think Bowser has, like, one of those pens that smell, that, like, the ink smells like fruit and strawberries? Fun fact, this referenced in a scene in an early Count Bleck scene when Mimi turns into Bowser and said, "You read my diary!" Oh, I never realized that. That's cool.
Mario, I believe you'll save us all. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate all you've done. Thank you. Since you have freed me from my prison, the seal on my power is broken, and I will recover it little by little. As long as an ounce of power remains in me, I shall help you.
Thank you. Woo! Hey, that tickles. Mario can now use the Star Spirit's power in battle.
Using a star power requires star energy. You don't have an audience, so you're going to have to get it the hard way. Would you like to listen? Well, I tell you how to use the star powers and star energy?
I like how the option is here, would you like to listen while I tell you? As if, if Mario says no, it's not that... The Eld Star is still going to tell me. Mario's just not going to listen. And here I thought Mimi's dreams were filled with monkey lifeguards.
Allow me to explain.
Are we going to fight Eld Star? Yeah! The twist was Eld Star was the evil one all along.
Black. Now, Mario, this is your gauge for star energy.
Ooh. The next chapter. The chapter that made Teeter hate deserts for the rest of his gaming life. Oh no.
See? You can check to see how much star energy you have. See how there's a star on the right side of the gauge? Each star mark are 1 unit of star energy. So, you have 1 unit now.
Okay.
Next, allow me to explain about star powers. First, let me tell you about Refresh, alright? This power enables you to freshen up everything on your desktop and neaten them into their proper state. It will also show you if the amiibo you're trying to get is back in stock yet or not. This power enables you to restore 5 points of both HP and FP at once. Oh, that's nice.
Dang it, DKC3, you made me type bleak instead of black. Nice. It's really not that bad now. You're an adult. You won't get lost. Plus, you got us to help you. This is true. Slavko making his 2 obsessions. Confusing his 2 obsessions. I don't know, Teeter. You saw me fail against listen, you watched me struggle to catch the fuzzy that had the Koopa shell. I don't know about that not getting lost part. Refresh. Mario.
I'm a pray to Jesus.
Oh, hey. He's screwed.
See? Both HP and BP have been recovered, 5 points each. You used 1 unit of star energy, so you're empty now. Watch your star energy gauge carefully during battle.
How do I refill it? There's no audience to appeal to.
Usually your partner's turn would come next, then it would be your enemy's turn. But you're just practicing now, so let's assume it's Mario's turn again.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, it's Mario's turn. Now, pay attention to the star energy gauge. Did you notice the amount of star energy increased a bit?
Yes.
Star energy increases little by little every time it comes around to Mario's turn. Remember this, because it'll become very important.
The real audience was the friends you made along the way. Wait. Oh, wait! God, wait! I know what to do! I need you guys, send me your, I'll appeal, and you send me the star energy. What do I do to appeal? Bingo! Yeah! That would probably work if Luna or Amy were here, but either way, I'll appeal, and you guys send me the star energy.
Next, I'm going to teach you about another star power, Focus. Focus is a star power that enables you to increase star energy a little more than usual during your next turn. Right now, your star energy is almost empty, even though you're still slowly refilling it.
Thank you for the star power.
Alright, try the star power Focus now.
Focus. Lend him your energy for Star Spirit Bomb. I need your power. Pretend I'm Goku. Did you notice how much the star energy increased? Focus helps you increase your star power much more quickly. Okay, so that's my appeal. You should also remember that you can replenish your star energy by taking a nap at a toad house. Toad houses are wonderfully refreshing, you know. Then let our powers combine. Well then, that wraps up my explanation. I earnestly wish that you'll make good use of these star powers during battle, eh? Get it? Get it, wish? Because I'm a star spirit and we grant wishes? Hang on, that's Captain Planet. Yeah, wrong show. But only Mario can focus, remember? But there's a badge that makes your party members able to do it. Oh! Mario, listen carefully. You must save the other star spirits, and quickly. If the 7 of us come together, you'll be able to bestow upon you a star power called the Star Beam. I sent you a meme. Oh! The Star Beam is the only thing that can counteract the Star Rod that Bowser wields. I have to go back now. Back to Star Haven. I have to go now. My planet needs me. I must leave immediately, but I'll always be watching you. Creepily, in your sleep, like Santa Claus. Save us all, Mario. My planet needs me. Eldstar died on his way back to his home planet. Teeter, you also sent a meme? Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, da 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 dee, da 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 da. That's a good one. That's a good one. You know what? Yeah, that's Eldstar right there. Let me put these on screen. Silex finally catching up to Samus. Samus, 4 Prime's reveal trailer just dropped. I've been chasing you for 8 years. He's trying his best. He really is. He's doing his best. He really is in earnest. But not like Ernest, the character, or Ernest Hemingway. Every shooting star you see at night is a racer falling off of Rainbow Road.
Always watching.
You know what, we're gonna, just because the text you can't really see, so we're just gonna zoom in on Silex. There we go. Bada bing. Okay. Always watching, Wazowski. Now, before I move on, there was a thing that I missed. There was like... Are there still gonna be Koopas in here? Or are they cool now? Oh, there's bombs. Let's see. Longer if you take the ending of Prime 3 into account. Nice. Silex actually has some interesting lore, too? How he got his power suit in Metroid Prime Hunters. Oh, again, I've never played Metroid Prime Hunters, so I actually don't know. There was a thing. Oh, he's sneaking. He's sneaking out the cell to come and get me, but I'm not going to let him. Watch out, Gideon. Don't say the K word. Remember what happened to Chris Pratt. That's right. I can't say Koopas. Oh, I just said it. Let's swap to Kooper. He will help us here. And he'll just bop his comrade here. Bada bing. I don't think we know much beyond Silex hates the Galactus, the Galactus, yes, the Galactic Federation, and hates Samus even more. Oh, is there deeper lore? We might find out. All right, let's see. All right, I have to stomp as Mario. I have to ba-bing, ba-boom. Let's see, Power Shield. Woo! in danger. Oh! Mamma mia. It's fine. I just learned the healing move. Apparently he hates the Galactic Federation. He stole a prototype power suit from them that has a similar lifesteal power as Metroid's. Oh! That's interesting. I remember drawing some old Metroid Prime 4 fan art in Samus and Silex last year. You did, I remember that. Aha! I knew there was something I missed. Thought it was crazy neon palette effects. Yeah, that was good art, my guy. Here we go. Did you tell anyone we tried Metroid Prime multiplayer? I mentioned at the start of the stream. It's fun, holy cow. Teeter and I were playing the Metroid Prime 2 multiplayer last night. Because, like, both of us are very excited for Prime 4. And man, I had never played it before, but it's fun! Refund! Refund some coins if you use an item in battle. Very nice. Let me change my badges real quick. Because Hammer Throw is cool, but I'm not really using it right now. Well... why not? It's not hurting nobody. Did you tell them I kicked your ass? I mean, yeah, Teeter did. Well, actually, mister, it was pretty even because you may have kicked McKeister in the deathmatch mode, but in bounty hunter mode, I was the one who came out on top. So I don't know. I don't know, Buster. That's not a completely accurate picture you're painting there, pal. Let's see, Metroid Prime Hunters was a DS game that had multiplayer with just one card, too. You could share the data with others and let them play with you local. I always forget that there was straight up a Metroid Prime game on DS. You know what? I'm adding that to the list. That's going on the list. I want to play a lot of DS games this year. I'm just in the mood for DS. Metroid Prime DS. I'm just going to rate DS since it's quicker and faster to write it that way. I might have to check that out. Let's see. Lucky, none of my IRL friends play the Prime series, and it's local only. I don't have the special console like you. Oh, well, that's the thing. Teeter and I played it on my special console, but we played it via Parsec, which lets you so Parsec is a really cool program where it lets you connect to other people's PCs and control other people's computers like remotely via the internet. So I can have my totally legitimate GameCube connected to my computer. And Teeter can play too. It's a program that was mainly designed like specifically for playing local only multiplayer games online. Before you had like, I know Steam has something like that where you can do like couch multiplayer online now through Steam, but for things that are not on Steam, you can use Parsec. Let's see, Metroid Prime Hunters just has a lot of backtracking in it, probably due to the limitations of the DS. It's a lot more free roam. See, I kind of like that. I like explorative games. I like free roaming. That's cool. I don't know where I'm going. Ooh! FP Plus! I don't know why I said that like Rolling Star! I remember hearing Prime 2's multiplayer music in Smash and really liking it. Yeah, it's good stuff. I heard it firsthand last night and it was good. I kind of miss like the 5th generation of gaming, right? Like the GameCube and PlayStation 2 and whatnot was great for like games that were not multiplayer focused, just randomly having like a little multiplayer mode tacked on the side. And like, I really miss that. I really miss when like you would just get like a little like bonus multiplayer in your game that would wind up being like not super crazy, very, very chill, very calm, casually designed, but really fun. I miss that so much. Whoop. Beep. Let's see. I only have the Prime Hunters first hunt cart for the OG DS in Christmas 2004. Nice. Let's see. Did I miss anything? On the topic of Metroid Prime Hunters, my roommate has the extremely rare First Hunt cartridge that came out in 2004 and 5. Now, for context, because that sounds like it's probably a demo cart of some kind. If I was to guess by the title, I'm gonna guess it was probably a promotional item, like a demo. What is First Hunt? I don't know. Also, geez, that was 2004? That was the same year Thousand Year Door came out. I measure that my construct of time is limited to when did Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door come out? I should really get somebody else out. Oh, well, no, because she can attack head first instead of head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Bada bang. Let's see, I gotta share some Metroid related to show you later. Get it? Oh, when you're not gaming. Engineer Gaming. It has been 0 days since Engineer Gaming. First Hunt is basically just Hunter Light, but since it's such a rare game cartridge, Metroid fans have bought that demo cartridge for ridiculous sums. Oh, I see. It's like the Mario Kart Double Dash promo disc with all the demos on it. Speaking of Metroid Prime, truth be told, I have Prime 1 and 2 and Prime 1 Remastered, but not Prime 3. Yet. You will have it one day. Whack! Not as bad as those Path of Radiant / Radiant Dawn prices. No, that's fair. That is 100% fair. And you know what? Probably nowhere near as bad as their chibi robo prices. Oh! Let's see. Bro, when I saw the title of Metroid Dread when they announced it, I was going actually ballistic. It's criminal that no one could hear how bad I was tweaking out. Yeah, that, like them using the title of Metroid Dread and being like, yeah, this is the one. We're finally making it. It's finally gonna happen. It's like, what? Excuse me? Metroid Bread? Samus is going in the bread box? She's opening up a bakery? What? Crazy new direction the series is taking. Woo. Let's see. I found those games costing about $400. It cost $400,000 to play this game for 12 seconds. One of the biggest reasons why Ike needs his games remastered or ported to Switch 1/2. Yeah, I'm surprised that, like, Fire Emblem has relatively simple gameplay mechanics in terms of, you know, it's a tactical strategy game. So, like, I feel like remaking a Fire Emblem isn't gonna be the hardest thing to do. So I'm surprised they haven't done more of that. Woo! Let's see. Ow! Because I had played Prime 3 and had actually scanned the thing that mentioned Project Red and didn't think much of it. Here I am all these years later and it feels insane. Yeah, like, even like with Dread before Dread was Dread, right? There was for years, like, Metroid Dread was like this hypothetical game that supposedly was coming out on DS and then was possibly coming out on Wii and then was maybe coming out on Wii U, and it's like, it just never happened, and it took years for them to officially be like, yeah, that project's been dead for 15 years. And then it finally happened, and it's like, the Chosen One. Oh yeah, Samus is the Chosen One now? We're like, I'm conflicted on how I feel about Samus being the focus of the Chosen One plot. Because I don't know, Samus, I think one of the cool things that makes Samus cool is the fact that she's just this badass that she just exists. She's just an entity. Oops. Space pirates killed her adopted parents and now she's pissed. And that's what makes Samus fun. I'm not sure exactly yet how I feel about her being a Chosen One, but maybe the dude in the trailer was simply mistaken and meant to say she's the Chozo One. Hasn't she been the Chosen One at least 2 or 3 times? Has she? Am I showing how oblivious I am to Metroid lore that I don't know if there's a Chosen One plot going on except now? Oh. And on today's episode of Gideon Makes a Dumbass of Himself, I'd say the whole Dread thing is almost as crazy as the whole Star Fox 2 dilemma. Yeah, for real. Except in that case, that was a real game that just they were like, no, we're not releasing this one. We're keeping this one to ourselves. Star Fox 2 was so good, right, that Nintendo had to gatekeep it. Oh, that's right, I got that already. Nintendo was like, no, this game is too good for the public. We're keeping this for ourselves. We're the chosen one. We must prevent the world from turning into ash. Woo! We have to prevent the world from turning into a Pokemon trainer that takes 20 years to win a single championship. On the topic of Star Fox Project, I really want them to tell more details about the Star Fox arcade game. Yeah, the Star Fox arcade game, which was announced around the same time as Assault. I believe the project name was Star Fox Armada, if I'm not mistaken, which just kind of silently got swept under the rug and was just kind of quietly canceled, and nobody knows how far along in development they got with it. Samus is not the chosen one. Zero Suit Samus is the chosen one. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. That arcade SF game that was made by Namco around the same time as Assault. Yeah. And that has to make you wonder, like, how much of maybe, like, assets from Assault wound up going into that. I soldiered through Metroid Other M and beat it. It was one of the most fevered and strained experience I've ever had.
The baby.
That is all I know. All I know about Metroid Other M is
the baby.
And, no, Samus, you're not allowed to use your charge beam. Nuh-uh. You know what? That's it, young lady. No more charge beam for you. Go straight to bed without using your super missiles. The baby. Instant PTSD. Oh. Let's see. My dream would be if they took the potential assets and or ideas from that unreleased game and turned it into a modern Star Fox 3. Finally! We have Star Fox 3! We have 3 Star Fox games now. Yeah, we have Star Fox 1, Star Fox 1, Star Fox 1, Star Fox Adventure, Star Fox Assault, Star Fox, the bad one, Star Fox 1, Star Fox 0, and then, yeah. Babies! Adam, the Vario suit only protects me. Yeah, like, come on, my guy. Hoi! Beep. Star Fox, the bad one. Don't mind me. Don't mind me and my unabashed hatred for Command. Ba 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 ba. Woo! Bro, Samus would not shut up about the baby Metroid throughout the entire game. Meanwhile, in Fusion, she mentions the baby like once in passing, and it isn't as annoying. Yeah. All of my knowledge of Metroid Other M is the fact that they made Samus like kind of pathetic and very out of character. Where again, Samus is just she's a badass. That's what she's supposed to be. She's she's almost female Doom guy. Don't give her PTSD. Not to say that you can't have depth in Samus's character, right? Because like from what I remember of Metroid Fusion, there was a lot of really interesting depth thrown into Samus's character with the stuff with the computer and with Adam, where Adam first appeared, and where you did get to see that more like kind of vulnerable side to Samus's character. Now she's actually taking orders, but only because it's from someone who reminds her of someone she trusted incredibly deeply, right? Like, you can add some depth and intrigue to Samus's character that way, but don't turn her into a sopping wet cat that isn't allowed to use her freaking suit. I guess, to be fair, the other M, that wound is probably still pretty fresh. That's fair. I mean, that is fair, because that's like, it just happened. The PTSD just took place. Let's see. You know, a surefire way to revive Star Fox: release a budget $20 retro game called Star Fox 3, and then make a big budget AAA SF that pushes the series forward. Yeah, you know what they should do? Listen, I know I praise Assault a lot, but like, hear me out. They should do what they did with Assault, and with Adventures, where they let a second party or even third party studio do it, and sell it slightly cheaper and have it be less ambitious, but still really cool. And it'll sell $1 million. Let Next Level Games do it. Let's see. She's also oddly chatty in this game. Like, she didn't... Well, she's oddly chatty in this game. Like, she didn't... Like, she felt like a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic giving her life story. The only weapon I can understand Adam preventing her from using was the power bomb. Given how powerful we know those are, and she has teammates to protect. I learned of how powerful the power bomb is last night in multiplayer. Pull a Pikmin 4 with Star Fox. Maybe that'd be cool, just saying.
Hold it right there, Mario. I've been waiting for you. I told you I'd be back. Now I'm getting my revenge. Here it comes, baby. Check this out.
Who you calling baby? You're like literally 3 months old. Mamma mia, I'm so scared of the little baby and his baby egg.
Mario, I'm talking to you.
Oh, you're talking to me? I thought you were talking to the other Mario that's here today.
I promise you, this fight will be much different from before.
Who's this crazed guy? What a nut.
Shut up! You, Mario! Of course you remember me!
Now, I'm just saying. It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny. I'm leaving this up to you guys. Do we remember him? Let's see. I know gifts don't work for the fridge, but it was very fitting. Actually, gifts do kind of work for the fridge. They're just unreliable. Yes. Here's an accurate representation of how everyone feels about Other M. You ready? Wop, wop. You know what? We're leaving that here. If the stream starts to stutter at all, let me know, and Samus thumbs down will be removed. Let's see. Who's this kid? They should have just made it like Prime. Instead of having her limit herself, keep her in the Varia suit and give her unique suit upgrades throughout the mission. Yeah, that would have worked perfectly, I'm sure. I'm saying, oh, that would work perfectly, as if I've actually played this game. See, I mean, hey, just let M2 or Next Level Games work, or Retro Studios budget Star Fox title. Now let Namco develop a big budget AAA game, or do it in-house. Exactly. Doesn't seem unfamiliar. He's kind of like that guy outside Zip Toad's window. Yeah! He's the guy outside Zip Toad. He's Zip Toad's biggest fan. I don't know this guy.
What? Darn it! You don't remember me? Listen, you big lug. My name is Junior Troopa. Remember it in Trumbull. After this beating you, you're definitely gonna remember it.
Oh no. I'm so scared.
Great to hurt, Mario. I'm gonna show you a new skill I just picked up. Egg!
Yeah, check it out.
Sorry, what? I can't hear you. Hey, Kooper. Yeah, Mario? You happen to like fried eggs? Well, yeah, I love fried eggs. They're delicious. Okie dokie, let's crack an egg. Let's get Goombario out here and tattle. Speaking of Other M, there are one thing that also made me mad in that game. Why is Samus scared of Ridley? She's murdered him, like, several times over this point. Yeah. See, that's what it's like,
What was his name?
Junior Troopa? I don't remember exactly.
Just joking. I kid. Max HP is 15, attack power is 2, and defense is 1.
He looks so adorable hiding in his egg, doesn't he?
So cute. Doesn't end up snapping to beat him. It should be a snap to beat him now, I think.
Sherwood would love this boss. Eat the eggy. Block. You freaking fricks! You know what? From this point on, his voice is Sammy Classic Sonic fan. M2 were the guys who made Haunted Castle Revisited, so they know how to make great budget games out of old legacy series. Yeah, I've heard of them before. Just crack an egg. Whack. You know what, Bomb? That might work for this.
Ouch! Who knew that Mario had battle skills? This isn't over yet, though. Ah!
Scream. That was horrible. I am never making that sound again. Beep. What about Metroid game where you have different suits and each suit has different abilities and you can only change suits at save points? That's interesting, but then you wind up creating Donkey Kong 64 where you have to backtrack constantly to save points and it gets really obnoxious in order to switch to different suits.
When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
I'm never making that sound again. We all hope he makes that sound again.
Smash him with a hammer.
Listen, I know I'm beating up a child, but he attacked me first. It's a self-defense. Mario, that's a baby. Still, it's a baby that's trying to kill me. He has intent for murder. And I'll smash it with a hammer. There he is. He's just a little guy. He's just a baby. He's just an actual toddler. Bam. And oh, I'm out of star points. Phooey. Tell it to the judge, Jumpman. But it's a me, Mario. I love that Mario Party commercial where the cops drag Mario out of the party. Funny slide whistle. Bah! Good thing we can heal our FP now. True. Too bad I'm stingy. We murdered a child. Good job. He's dead. Bombette? You saw nothing. Okie dokie? Okie dokie. Smack him? Smack him? Smack the child?
Yes! Yes! Violence! Go!
Yeah! Don't mind me. Just getting out my blatant maniacal tendencies. But yeah, on the whole, like, Samus being afraid of Ridley thing, like, again, I don't really know much about Other M's plotline, but you'd think, like, if she watches the baby, right, the Metroid baby get killed in front of her, I feel like, from what I know of Samus's character, I feel like, sure, PTSD, yes, that is a possibility, but I feel like, from what I know of Samus's character, that would only, like, enrage her more and make her more determined to kill, I feel. From what I know of Samus as a character, again, my knowledge is limited, so I might be mischaracterizing, but, Mario, it's me, Twink, remember? I'd remember a Twink if I'm... Oh yeah, that's right, Twinkie. Where's your cowboy hat and your bandana?
Not Twinkie the kid, Mario.
Boss, you just killed a child. Yeah, and I'll do it again. Hammer reaction before TTYD remake, yeah. Like, he's slowly shedding his something I really appreciated in Samus Returns was Proteus Ridley being there in the merge. To merge the continuities of Prime in the main games. Like, he's slowly shedding his Meta Ridley robot parts and healing his body. I like to call him Rehab Ridley. They tried to send him to rehab, but he said, no, no, no! Those are that's my Ridley impression. I hope you enjoyed.
I heard you saved the Honorable Star Spirit who was captured by the Koopa Bros. Bowser and his gang are so angry about it. I knew you could do it, Mario. You're on the way. But enough celebration for now. I came bearing important information for you. It seems that one of the Star Spirits is being held captive somewhere in Dry Desert. Bowser wrote in his diary someplace called Dry Ruins. Wait, hold up.
Hold up. We can talk about the Star Spirit later. You telling me Bowser keeps a diary? Yeah. Bowser? The great evil king of the Koopas? He keeps a diary? Yeah. Mamma mia! What's so funny about this, Mario? Bowser keeps a diary! Mamma mia! Oh, sorry, I haven't had a good laugh like that in a while. Wowie zowie, mamma mia! The princess braved the danger of the castles to get you this. The princess braved the danger of the castle to get you this clue, Mario. If we find out anything else, I'll hurry back to tell you. I have to go back to Her Highness now. She's so brave. I hope this news helps. Yeah, hey, while you're up there, tell her to take a good sniff of Bowser's diary. See if he's using any fruity-smelling ink for his pens. Ah. Let's see. In the game, this small creature slowly evolves into a new Ridley, and she gets scared because Ridley killed her parents for some reason, even though she fought him several times before that point. Like, I could get it if, like, Samus sees the baby Ridley develop from the small little hatchling white feathery Ridley baby boy, right? And kind of like it winds up humanizing Ridley to her, and so it becomes more conflicting to kill her because now like she sees that like, oh, this thing that I despise was once a child and was once an innocent life and was just a creature fighting for survival, and now I am doing to it what it did to me. Like, that's an interesting character conflict if they were gonna go that route, but instead they're like, oh, Samus is afraid of the big purple space pterodactyl now. Oh. Okay. Brave the danger, she walked down one hallway. Fair. Should we check the mail? Yeah, let's check the mail. See if Sherwood got any mail. Oh, Parakarry's gone.
Yes, hello. This is the post office. You can read any letters that have arrived for any of you or your party members. Please drop by now and then to check and see if you received any mail. Well, oh, you seem to have some mail. Which one would you like to read? Goombario.
Red and blue Goombas. Oh, I forgot to read this off stream. We already read this one.
You like to read more letters? Yep.
Kooper. Colorado's wife.
Here you go.
Koopa, how are you doing, honey? Your mother dropped by for a visit the other day. Hey, we had a really nice talk over some Koopa tea. She did seem a touch disappointed that you were still on the road. She said that she's gonna cook a delicious dinner when you come back, so you have something to look forward to. Oh, yes. If you happen to see my wayward husband, please tell him to come home more often. Take care. Colorado's wife. See, all right, it's over 3 a.m. here now. Yeah, geez Louise, my guy. It's probably almost like, what, 4 o'clock for you? So I'll be prepared for bed. But thank you, as always, for a wonderful stream. As usual, my guy. Take care, everyone. Thank you very much, as always, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Thank you very much for tuning in and popping by. It was great to have you. You normally don't stick around this late into the night, and so it was very nice having you for a little extra time tonight. Have a great night. Get some good sleep, and thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Let's see. Ridley is actually like a horrible creature in the Nintendo canon. He's done acts so unspeakably. I actually can't say it on YouTube because it's that vile. Yeah. And then you read the Metroid manga and it gets especially messed up. Granted, I don't know if that's canon or not, but still, that's like, wow. I put the letters away, yes. Like, geez Louise, calm down, Nintendo. I know you're going for a little bit more mature in terms of the themes of Metroid, but geez Louise. Ridley in the manga straight up not only killed Samus's parents, but when she later met him, he dug her parents up and ate them in front of her just after making her look at their bodies. Ridley is a menace. Yeah, and then he talks about how he's digesting them. And how, who knows, they could be, you know, the nutrients he extracted from their bodies could be somewhere inside of him. It's like, Ridley, shut up. That's disgusting. What the frick is wrong with you? Where am I go? Can I go to the lower side of town now?
Are you taking a trip to Dry Desert? Take the train! There's a station south of town! After getting to the station of Mount Rugged, you'll have to hike over the mountain. Dry Desert is just on the other side of the mountain.
I'm not sure how I feel about Ridley having human speech. That's especially disturbing.
Hey, mister. My dad's opened his shop. You want to take a look? It's really cool. It's a bed shop for badges. Come on, check it out.
No, I want to take the train. Please, I've waited this long to see the train. Let me have this.
We have lots of rare badges, so look very closely.
What do we got? D down pound. Disable an enemy's defense power and injures it. Oh. First attack lets Mario destroy a weaker enemy with a first strike. Speedy spin increases the distance Mario can spin. I think I'll take that one.
I knew it, Mario. I knew you had a keen eye for badges. That's a good one.
You need 50 coins for Speedy Spin. The BP you need in order to use it is 1. Would you like to buy it? Buy. Thanks. I change my stock of badges now and then, so please check back occasionally. Ralph Jr., you can't delay Gideon from his trains. Let me have my trains, child! I know where you live. Don't get in the way of me and my trains. You can visit Green Mario. You can explore lots of new stuff. You can take to the train to the new chapter, which you have to listen to the secret. You know what? Before we go to the trains, let's go talk to Green Mario. Oh, let me equip my new badge. I will de-equip Close Call for now. Woo! Oh, yes! We're schmoovin' now. Yahoo! Oh, I can... Oh, the master must be back now because his students are gone. Let's see. What's Luigi up to? Luigi! Yoo-hoo! Oh, he's outside. Yoo-hoo! Luigi! Hey! Get down from there! It's a dangerous! I know what to do.
Oh, hey Mario! You see this cool new rock I found? It's my favorite rock in the whole wide world.
Really, Luigi? Hey, that's a cool rock you got there.
Mario, why do you have a bomb with you?
Oh, this? This is just my new friend, Bombette. Oh, we met at the Koopa Bros fortress.
Mario, you're not going to do what I think you're going to do.
Going to do what, Luigi? I'm not going to do what, Luigi?
Mario, please, this is my favorite rock.
I'm not doing nothing, Luigi. I'm just standing here with my new bomb friend. I'm just standing here. She's not doing anything, Luigi. She's just standing next to your rock.
Mario, please, let me have this.
Oopsie boopsie.
Wah! Mario?
Yes, Luigi?
You're not getting any spaghetti sauce tonight.
You know what? I will go to town and have dinner in Toad Town instead. Ha! I like Mario and Luigi as like brothers who screw with each other sometimes. I don't like them in like the 2010s Flash animation sense of Mario being abusive evil brother, but I do like them in Mario being just a little bit mischievous.
The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Let's see. Ridley in the manga kills people for fun because it's easy to him. Metroid might be Nintendo's darkest canon. Genuinely, it might. I would agree with that.
Hi, Mario. I figured I'll have an adventure sooner or later, so I'm training. What's that? Dry desert? Oh, sure. There's a train that goes from Toad Town. Hey, maybe I'll tag along. No? You sure? Oh, just give me a chance.
Luigi, I never told you couldn't come. You said that was all you.
Oh, no, Mario, please. Please let me go with you.
Yeah, Luigi, come on.
Luigi, oh, Mario, no. Don't tell me to stay home where it's safe and comfortable.
Okay, don't stay home where it's safe and comfortable. Come with me.
Oh, but Mario, you need to let me come with you. Don't make me wait at home where I can put up my feet and relax and watch my stories on TV and have some iced tea and some pasta vazul, Mario. Don't tell me to stay home.
Luigi, I'm gonna need you to stay home on this one. Oh, okay, thanks, Mario. Also, Mario gets mail? Oh, in his room? Someone has to pay the bill and do all the house chores. This is true. This is true. He's the house Luigi. Everyone needs a house Luigi. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no tattles. There's a letter from Mario. Oh, Little T.
Dear Mario, how do you do? I'm Little T, just a little toad. I live in Toad Town. I've been training at the dojo so I can save Princess Peach. I'll write to you again later. Bye!
Vanity.
Hello, Mario. I'm Vanity, Chuck Quizmo's lovely assistant. Thanks for participating in our quiz show. Our ratings are through the roof. Are those star pieces helping you? Who knew that having a guest appearance on your game show could make it a success? Please keep coming back until you answer the last question. I'll cheer you on. Vanity. Yeah, the illustrations on here are really cute. You rat, Mario. How dare you embarrass us? I'll never forgive you for what you did. Red. Hey, watch your back when you walk at night. Black. I'm gonna make you cry. Green. You better sleep with one eye open, pal. Yellow. We shall return. The Koopa Bros. Nice. Here, peak strength. Yeah, we don't need to sleep. I love them so much. That's cool. I love that. It's like the mailbox SP. Whoop. Bullet of speed. Let's see. We shall return in a flash cartoon where we get demolished.
Hey, I bet you didn't know there's another shop here in Toad Town. The merchandise they carry is slightly different. You might want to check it out sometime.
I want to check out the train, Toad. Toad, let me see the train. Let me take the A train. Yes, yes, the way is clear.
When I grow up, I'm gonna learn to be a train conductor. Train conductors are so cool. Station stop, all aboard.
That's me. Guys, we found me as a Toad. Let's see, I must go now. Thanks for having me, Gideon. Good stream, but I need to do some Star Wars stuff. Have a great night, Dan. Thank you for tuning in. It was great to have you. Wait, we need to see, where is it real quick? Yes! Train! We found Train. Train acquired. Thank you very much for tuning in, Dan. I hope you have a great night. Yeah, have fun with the Star Wars and the such. That's a good-looking train. I like this. I like the choo-choo. This is good. I'll be back. I'll be back for you, Train. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go. Stay here. Thank you. Alright, I'm just going to check out what was in the previous area first before we jump off to the train. Because that's going to be the next area of the game.
Doesn't something smell good? Taste Tea lives in this house. She's an incredibly good cook. She just taught me the recipe for delicious fried shroom. You make it with a mushroom. Someday, if I keep practicing, maybe I'll become a master chef.
Are there any badges you need to get with star pieces? Oh! I forgot! I genuinely forgot about, the great and powerful Merlovely. Or, no, not Merlovely. It's somebody else who has the badge. But either way, I forgot about that. Thank you, Mario Simpson. Such a chill, great stream so far. And no X-Nut interruptions. Yet, shh! Don't give them any ideas. I forgot. I was going to call Planet Networks this week. Because, man, it has been a year now. It has been an entire year since they told us, oh yeah, we'll be in your area soon.
I'm the famous Merlo of Shooting Star Summit. Got any star pieces? I'll swap my badges for him.
Planet Networks. Where the frick are you guys? Let's see. I've got 4. Chill out. Keeps you from hitting a frick. Nah, payoff. The more damage Mario takes, the more coins he receives. Ooh. I like money.
Yes, hello. I like money.
Why did you decide to bring to build the Krusty Krab 2 directly next door to the original Krusty Krab?
Money.
It's funny, I'm constantly combining 2 Mr. Krabs quotes together, and it's,
Yes, hello. I was wondering if you could play that song again, and I like money.
I constantly put those 2 together. I've effectively Mandela affected myself. Woo! I move so quick. We'll be in your area. Not in your lifetime, but we'll be there soon. Planet Networks, probably. Yep. Hey, check this out. You want to see Bombette do a cool trick? I love that you can make your party members do little circles in this game. I had Kooper doing it before. Maybe not. Well, either way. Let's see. Okay. Well, the town is opened up to us. There's so much we can... Like, I want to get on the train. I really want to get on the train. But there's so much it can do now. The world is my cloister. What badges we got here? What do you got? Multi-bounce. Buying multi-bounce. You piece of junk. Don't criticize. I'm just living by my own feeling. Oh. No, yeah, sorry, I got the quote too late. What's in Tasty? So let's talk to Oh, look at how adorable she is.
Oh my goodness, it's Mario. My name is Tasty. I love to cook. If you bring me ingredients, I'll be happy to fix you one of my energy-giving dishes. Would you like me to cook you something?
Yes.
Cheerio! Which ingredients would you like me to use?
Use a leaf. I have to write down what, because this game does not have a cookbook, unlike Thousand Year Door, so I have to take notes about which recipes I am cooking. That was my drawer full of N64s that I opened and pulled a notepad out of, by the way. Tra-la-la! Bum, 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 ra-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Here you are. The recipe's not too bad. Here, please.
Koopa tea. We have now made Koopa tea. Koopa tea has been made. Guess who's back? Welcome back, Emily. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while.
Come back anytime, hon. I look forward to it.
How you doing? Welcome. Let's make another thing. Let's make something with the honey syrup.
Shall I cook up the honey syrup?
Yes. How have you been?
Yeah.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
This recipe's not too bad.
Let's see. Super soda! I made soda. I have made cola. Super soda. I think I can make something else. Because we have a different syrup. We have additional syrup. We have maple syrup.
Then I shall cook with maple syrup?
Yes.
I'll whip something up special just for you, honey. It'll be fabulous. Just a moment.
Not much has happened. Okay, that's okay. As they say, no news is good news. Tra-la-la-la-la.
Here you are. The recipe's not too bad.
Oh, I'll also just make super soda. Well, that's okay. That's fine. We made super soda ×2. But I'm here now. There you go. Well, now I have 2 of those. I'm sure those are probably better than what I had. No, they're both about the same. Nice. Well, you can never have too much soda in your life. Said no doctor ever.
Mario, help! Mario! Have you ever met my lovely of Shooting Star Summit? That lady, she's so lovely and mysterious. Oh, I'm crazy for her. I heard that her hobby is cultivating bonsai trees. Maybe I should try that too. By the way, did you know that my lovely has a twin sister? Her sister must be really gorgeous and charming too. Yeah.
Is this... It won't open. It must be locked from the inside. Is this the famous blue house of the blue house skip? You know what? I will probably break the game if I do the thing. But you know what? If I... Oh, you don't see anything. Okay, yeah. I'm just curious if I can do it. Don't do the thing. Teeter. Can I I forget, you just have to like whoop. You just have to like whoop. You can clip through the corner of this building if you're like whoop. Whoop. Mario in the big blue house. Whoop. I don't know this one. Yeah, there's a clip you can do where you can like clip through the corner of this building. It's very commonly used in Paper Mario speedruns. And it's like this big famous skip that skips a big boy chunk of the game. I'm not good at doing it, as you can see, but I can still try. I don't think I can do the blue house skip. It's like 1 pixel. Like you can kind of see there's like a seam there. There's like a pixel seam between the 2 corners of the house, and you have to like somehow get Mario's hitbox in the blue house. I don't know what there's like a way to line it up, and it doesn't involve talking to the toad. Come and see the toad. The house is too big and too blue for us. It's too blue. I don't like this color. It mocks me. Oh well. Oh, there's a pipe there. Can I go? Wait, what's this? What's this? Private. And this sign can't stop me because I can't read. Yahoo! Oh, sewage. A box I can't break. Cannon Mario fact. Oh, Galoomba! It is a blue Goomba. A Bloomba. Blue Goombo. No, Goombet. Bombette, no. How do I need to remember what the C buttons do. Is it this one? Nah, it's this one. If you're not watching the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba! It's 2 of them. They can make it if they try. Alright, Goombario, what are we looking at?
This is a Gloomba. Gloombas are nasty Goombas who live in the Toad Town tunnels. They also live in the Pit of 100 Trials. Max HP is 7, attack power is 2, and defense is 0. They're stronger than ordinary Goombas, but you can take them.
No comment on the blue hue of their skin. Goombella said they looked moldy. Whoop. I'm just gonna whack him with my hammer. Bop! Whoop. Goombella says a lot of silly things. She does, including calling spiny eggs pipes. Goombario is so polite. He is. He lacks the sass. He lacks the facetiousness, the brass that Goombella has. Goombella's like if you ordered a Goomba with a little bit of Tabasco sauce on the side. He lacks the sauce. What was it? Here, let me ask. What was you guys' highlights from the Nintendo Direct? I mentioned earlier, but like for me, the Eternal Life of Goldman looks really neat. I am very much looking forward to Metroid, as we have been discussing all night long. This reeks of a puzzle. This reeks of a puzzle. Peppino jump scare was funny. And I'm very much looking forward to the new Necrodancer. Goombario does have some thorns. If you tattle all of Dry Desert, all he does is complain. Oh boy, he's not as innocent as he appears. Oh, Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Yeah, Dragon Quest. I might actually Dragon a Quest now. Now that the first game is getting remade and the second one too.
This is a spiked Goomba. They're spiked Goombas who live in... Oh, correction. This is a spiked Gloomba. They're spiked Goombas who live in Toadtown tunnels.
Try saying that 10 times fast. Toadtown tunnels, Toadtown tunnels, Toadtown tunnels,
Max HP is 7, attack power is 3, and defense is 0. Be careful of those spiked hats they wear. They'll definitely hurt you if you jump on them.
They are fashionable, though. Let's see. Metroid was the highlight for me. Marvel Invasion looks pretty good since it's done by the same people that did TMNT Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, I'm not really into, like, as I've stated before, I'm not really into, like, Marvel or, like, traditional superhero comics and the media that comes with them. But I will say that does look good. I also do still need to try out Shredder's Revenge because even though I'm not huge into TMNT either, that also looked really good. Tomodachi Life and maybe Pokemon Legends Z8? Dude, Mega Gallade showed up in the trailer. That's all I need to be happy. We got Mega Gallade in that Pokemon trailer, and so I am satisfied for life now. Mario's in danger. Literally. I was honestly surprised to see Pokemon stuff in a regular Nintendo Direct. Like, I thought that would have been saved for, like, a Pokemon Presents. We're getting a Pokemon Direct soon, I think. So I was... Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, there was no way I was getting out of that. He was going to kill me either way. Gosh darn it. That's 3! I was so focused on talking about Nintendo Direct. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be in the sewers yet. We're gonna stay away from the sewers for a little while. I don't remember when the last time I saved was. I know I was in Toad Town. Oh, I was right here! Okay, cool. Sweet. You have aspect. I'm going back. I'm going back. I love how I made this big stink about how I wanted to get on the train. I wanted to get on the train. I wanted to get on the train. And what have I done since the train has been unlocked? I have not gotten on the train. Oh, and I don't need to tattle these guys. Tattling is a non-issue. There is no bestiary for these wee bestiaries. A shocked look on Mario's face. You died for a 3rd time? Get good. Mamma mia. Wait. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a lot. Like, there was... Oh! Something I'm kind of... There's a bit of a missed opportunity. Firstly, the... I believe it's called Nintendo Today app. I don't think I can get it on my phone because a lot of newer apps are not compatible with my phone. When I get a new phone, which I'm planning to get a new phone soon, I will definitely see about getting the Nintendo Today app. But it looks really cool. I like that there's like an official Nintendo News app. That's great. I will admit, I'm a little saddened that they missed the perfect opportunity to call it... Oh, frick. There was the perfect opportunity to call it the Nintendo Power app. and kind of, you know, pay tribute to the magazine. I get that it's, you know, Nintendo Power was only ever really a United States thing. I know there were other Nintendo magazines, like there was the German Club Nintendo magazine and other things, and I think there was at least one international Nintendo magazine called Nintendo Power. Why should they call it Oh Frick? Because they want to pay homage to Sammy Classic Sonic fan. But I do still think it would have been really cool to kind of embrace the legacy of how Nintendo Power was kind of the original, at least here in the States, Nintendo news outlet. And it would have been really cool, in my opinion, if they had called it that. Otherwise, though, that aside, looks cool. I like it. That's rad. I like that there's, like, the little, like, custom animations and images that pop up, and it's got a calendar. There's all sorts of fun, like, little activities and stuff on there. Oh, frick, Nintendo app. Yeah, that's what they're calling it, the Oh Frick app. Frick, you know, it's an acronym for Friday, Regular, Interval, Connection, Koopas. Okay. Whack. Oh Frick for Nintendo Switch, available later after this presentation. Oh Frick for Nintendo Switch will be available for pre-order immediately after this presentation. Block. We need the writers of Kids Next Door to come up with an acronym here. Yes, we do. They had some really clever ones in that show, too. Bada bing. What? 99 star points? Aw, come on. I have a very strong feeling I'm supposed to hit these blocks maybe in like a particular order? Possibly? They're suspicious. They're suspicious and spacious all at the same time. Blooper! Oh, blooper! Ow! Wow! There.
Sus.
I am going to heal. Refresh. Mario. I love how they give you the option to select a different character, as if you could. Oh, I blocked him. Okay, he's a blooper. He does blooper things. I'll jump on him. Wait, I can throw my hammer at him. Yes! Woo! What's he do, Goombario? This is Blooper. Bloopers lurk in the dank pools of Toad Town tunnels. Max HP is 30, attack power is 3, and defense power is 0. They seem pretty unremarkable. Although, you have to wonder how they float in the air like that.
Physics.
Goombario, you're a chestnut with feet. You should not be questioning these things. Whack. Let's see. Funny? Sure, there's gyro on the OG Ocarina of Time. You just have to put the Kirby Tilt and Tumble cartridge on the transfer pack, and then put that in the controller, and bam! There it is. Really? Listen, all you gotta do, right, is you gotta put the Kirby Tilt and Tumble in the transfer pack, and then using the lock-on technology, hook that up to Sonic 3, and then plug that into your the Tower of Power, which is the 5 different consoles locked onto the Sega Genesis. Throw that off of Mount Rushmore. Run down Mount Rushmore at Mach 5 to grab it before it smashes on the jagged rocks below. Grab it, plug it into a very particular TV at the Mount Rushmore Tourist Center, which I'm positive exists. Then sit and wait to turn on the console for 5 days, but not 3 days. 5 days, 35 seconds, and 85 minutes specifically. Then, ow, you'll find there it is, gyroscope in Ocarina of Time. It's that simple. I don't know why people don't know how to do this. Thank you, Eldstar.
Mario, you really shouldn't be doing this boss fight yet.
I don't care. I'm going to do it. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do.
Alright.
Please don't kill me. Ah! I really should have healed before I came into this fight. Did I? No. Hey, Mario. Nice coins. I have nothing that restores HP. Ah! Mario, pray. Pray, Mario. Please, Mamma Mia, help me. Or you can just pop in the 3DS version. That works too. That works too.
That works for me.
It's funny because I said that during a friend's Ocarina of Time stream just to be silly. Nice.
Please don't kill me.
Oh, he almost killed me. Can I have it now? Oh, I'm gonna... Can I run? I cannot run. There is no running. There is only death. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, no. This is bad. How many times did I game over during Thousand Year Door? I think I might have game overed like once. Maybe? That's number 4. Baby, oh baby. Oh dear. Oh, I'm bad at this game. Oops. PM64 is a very different beast. Apparently. Alright. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Should we do this now or come back later? Should we go? Should we do blooper now or should I do blooper later? Remember, you have power bounce. I have power bounce? Oh, I do have power bounce. I forgore. You know what? We're going to de-equip hammer throw. It's funny, but I really don't need it. And speedy spin as well. Tip, this mini boss is easier with later partner. Yeah, I bet. You guys are saying, get out of here. Okay, then you know what? We'll come back. We'll come back later. And I will equip multi-bounce, for one thing. I also have power jump and power bounce. Well, you guys have decided. I will get out of here for now. We'll come back later. Save again, just for good measure. I want to get on that train. Let's go. Let's go ride the train. Actually, no. Let's not ride the train. Let's go buy some items because clearly I need them. Where's the shop? I must till I drop. Wait. What? There's better shop. Better shop? What? Tell me of better shop. Yes, Toad mentioned there was better shop. I thought he was talking about the bad shop. Where's better shop? Where's shop right? Shop downward to the left. Shop right and always save. Shop right can sale. Can save you more on cans. Ba, 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 ba. ShopRite saves you more on cans. Over here, over this way, over hill, over dale. Oh, there's more. Port Beaches Castle. Oh, another item shop. Thank you, Teeter. Ooh, Ooh! Is that the metal cap? Is that the bite of 87? Remember what I said that time in Ni no Kuni? You can't save too much. That's true. You can't save too much. That's true. Yeah, I'm taking this. Taking one of those. Hi, Volt Shroom. Ooh, yellow Volt Shroom. Hi. Actually, I'm gonna just buy 2 of those mushrooms.
It's a stone, Gideon. You didn't make it.
It's a hat. I chiseled it.
What are you waiting for? Put it on.
Clunk.
Geico saves you more on car insurance.
Let's go to the train.
Toontown Station is just south of here. The train there is the only way to reach Dry Desert. You're not thinking of going to the desert, are you, Mario? Be careful if you do. Dry Desert is huge. Wherever you go, all you can see is sand. Many a wanderer has gotten lost, so travelers should use extreme caution. Oh, and you can avoid any whirlwinds, you see. According to my sources, if you get close to a whirlwind, it'll blow you far away. Chances are you'll get lost.
Thanks, Toad. Dry Desert's huge. Teeter got lost there. Is it? Wait, what's the angry little man? Who's the angry little? I'm so lost in the wonder and beauty of this game that like I can't stay focused. There's too much to see.
Your dear lies are dark and gloomy forever forest. You'll get lost for sure, so I'd advise you not to enter.
That's where we'll meet Gino. Follow Gino's path turns. You gotta explore it. It's the fun of the game. It is. I want to do everything. I want to do all of the things. I want to talk to all the toads.
People say that there's a big dangerous creature living deep inside the pipe over there. But when people tell you not to go in, it kind of makes you want to go even more. Of course, you'll be alright if you carry a lot of items. Probably.
Toad? I do not appreciate your tone. I got called out by a toad. I can't believe it. I can't believe I got called out by a toad.
Well, hello there. My name is Bulb. I came from Flower Fields, the wonderful land of flowers. I'd love to spread the wondrous flowers of Flower Fields all over your land. You like flowers, don't you? Of course you do. Who doesn't? For that reason, I'll entrust this to your care.
Ooh, a seed habit planted at the flower garden in Toad Town.
That's a flower seed. If it's well cared for, a beautiful flower will bloom. These flowers are delicate. Only one with a loving heart can make the flower, can make them bloom in beauty. Please take good care of it. The beauty is fragile.
Okie dokie, let me just drop it on the floor over here. Let's see. There's a bulletin board message on the front and back. Changes very often. Oh yeah, that too! Gonna be hopping off the stream and getting some rest. It's been fun watching, so hope the rest goes well. Have a great night and take care. Thank you very much for tuning in, Mixtro. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Yeah!
Water and dirt, sunshine, power, beautiful blooms, beautiful flowers. Hello, my name is Minty. Please enjoy the beauty of this flower garden. I've heard there's a lovely flower we don't have here. Supposedly bulbs have all the unknown seeds. This is what bulbs look like. I'm going to astral project him into your brain. If you find a bulb, can you get a seed for me? I'll plant them in the flower garden and raise them lovingly.
Magical seed.
Oh, you'll give me this seed? Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll plant it right away.
Hooray! Let's check out the bulletin board. So much to do, so much to see, so much to do, so much to see. Toad Town Newsflash. Mario more than a match for the Koopa Bros Fortress. Our hero Mario has vanquished the Koopa Bros, who lived in the Great Fortress in the east. The Koopa Bros, long-time underlings of Bowser, have been left to guard one of the kidnapped star spirits. The Star Spirits have returned to Starhaven, and thanks to our hero, all thanks to our hero, huzzahs for Mario! Train parked at the station at the south of town is pretty spiffy, ain't it? It's called K64. Unfortunately, a huge boulder has fallen on the track and the train can't go anywhere. Talk about a crying shame. A railroad lover, that's me. That's me. Okay, right. Train. Take the train. Go to train. Alright, let's see. Where is the train? Oh! What is this? Welcome to Toad's Town's famous Little Oinks farm. Hit the bar overhead, pay 10 coins, and wait for the egg. Hit it with the hammer to hatch a little oink. Try to find out what kind of little oink will be born. Have fun watching those adorable little oinks. Be careful, though. If someone gets inside the fence, all the little oinks will run away. You can make a maximum of 10 little oinks on the farm. When the 11th little oink enters, the first will leave. Now, try to see all the different types of little oinks. Gambling?
I love little oinks! Love them! When I learn about them,
Yes.
little oinks are timid and mysterious creatures that hatch from eggs. They spook easily and will run away if you approach them. Observe them from out here. There are many breeds of little oinks. They're very easy to tell apart. White ones, black ones, even gold and silver ones. If you're ever curious about the breed of a newborn little oink, come over and talk to me. I wish the world were full of little oinks. That would be grand.
Bop. I have $2 left. Egg. Egg. Pig egg. Ooh! Tell me about him, Toad. Earless pigs!
Oh, it's a star, little oink. A star so mystical.
Tell me more about him. Look at him. I got a little guy. Oh. Do you think... No. Do you think he was once a contributing member of society and then got cursed and turned into a pig by a mystical bell that a doppelghost cursed? He's probably fine. He's a little earless piggy. I love him. He is my son. What shall we name him? He's Geno Pig. You know, from this day forth, he's Oink no. Geno's pig counterpart.
We can't work because Peach's castle flew away. Oh well, I guess there's nothing to be done. The girls and I wanted to go on a long trip. How lucky for us.
I forget, do you get anything usable from these things? Do you?
At first, I said, let's not go anywhere. Let's not go because there's so much trouble going on, but like, eventually I came around. We're ready to roll, but now the train can't move. Great.
Our first stop was to go to the desert town. I wish we could go right now. Mario, do you keep a good supply of items on? You keep a good supply of items on hand, don't you? If you get attacked when you have nothing, you'll be in a pretty tight fix, huh?
Tell me about it.
My advice is, whenever you're going on a long journey, you should stop by a shop and load up on supplies. I just came here to save a princess and have a good time, and I'm feeling really cold out right now. Don't get too attached. No, my oinks.
What's up, Mario? Like sleds? The sleds are about bigger than the coolest. Yeah, super kitty size. But there are high, huge ones that launch your way out. I want to go there again. Wow.
My throat is gonna hate me after playing this game with all the Toad voices. Let's see. Yeah, once you get 11 pigs, the oldest pig leaves. And an item depending on the pig pattern. Like golden ones give you ultra shroom? Ooh! I wonder what Geno Pig gives.
Ever seen dry desert? It's a really scary place. I've seen packs of cactus monsters, thieves who prey on travelers' coins, and even whirlwinds. It's a lot safer to stick to the path, so don't get lost. It goes to a direct line from Mount Rugged to Dry Outpost.
I love trains, don't you? I love to come here and watch it come and go, but it doesn't seem to move at all now. It's really a lot more fun to watch when it's moving. The problem must be that the giant rocks are on the tracks.
I'm ruined. Done for.
A huge rock is blocking the train tracks. When Peach's castle was uprooted, one of the boulders from the stack rolled off and landed here. What bad luck! If we can't do something about this boulder, I can't make the run to Mount Rugged.
What's the conductor got, or the engineer have to say? Nothing? Nothing.
I like trains and hot dogs and trains and hot dogs and trains and throwing up and hot dogs and trains in that order.
I can solve this solution. I have solve the solution. I can solve this problem.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mario. The train's back on track.
Well, it was never derailed.
All aboard! This train is headed for Mount Rugged.
Are you coming, Mario?
Yes! The train is about to depart, so board quickly.
Gideon's favorite thing. Train. Correct!
Sit tight, folks. Now departing for Mount Rugged.
Look at it go! Oh, it's adorable! 062. Very nice.
Yes!
Pardon me, boy, is that the Chattanooga choo-choo? Track 29. Oh, you can give me a shine. Can you afford to board the Chattanooga choo-choo? I got my fare, and just a trifle to spare. We'll reach the Pennsylvania station by 3:45. It's Mario! Sorry, Glenn Miller. You can take a break for Mario. I love this. First the train, now the this.
Chapter 2, The Mystery of Dry Ruins. Easter egg. I want an Easter egg. I want an Easter egg. I want an Easter egg. No!
I guess it's just the first half of the song. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. That's really cool. Ooh. Holy cow, this train stops on a dime. You got some nice brakes there.
Mount Rugged. Mount Rugged. Passenger headed for dry desert or dry out.
Oh, my throat.
Passengers headed for dry desert or dry outpost should proceed directly over Mount Rugged from this station.
This is I love this is an I love this. This train is really good. This is a really nice. Okay. Here's my notes. Here's my notes on the K64. Right. Very solid design. It's got cow catchers on the front, which kind of makes me wonder why it couldn't have pushed the rocks out of the way with its cow. Okay, the clock is not synced up to my actual clock, but that's still really cool. Really nice looking train, very contemporary design, very English. Only notes, right, is that this is very clearly like, that's just the boiler there. This train clearly has no side tanks, or this engine clearly has no side tanks. And it lacks a tender, meaning that this thing somehow has coal and water, and yet is without anywhere to hold it. Though you could say the back end is a bunker, but I see no coal in there. Otherwise, absolutely marvelous design. The pistons on the side rods actually make sense. This is a good train. Top quality train. You can stop at a dime, Mario!
Luigi, what did I tell you about getting into these weird card races, Luigi?
But Mario! Ah, yes, the chapter where Brian stopped. Oh, he stopped here. Was the desert that bad? It traumatized small Teeter and made Brian quit.
The train's running again. Phew, about time. I can finally go back home to Toad Town. I was looking like a dried shroom hanging out here.
Maybe it's an experimental design. It could be. No, that's possible. I mean, that's a pretty wide boiler. It could be a saddle tank. Maybe. Mayhaps.
If you want to go to dry desert, you'll have to hike over Mount Rugged. Follow the arrows on the signboards. Don't get lost. There are lots of scary creatures around here. If you're not careful, you'll get hurt in a big way. If things are looking desperate, you better run away really fast. At least I would.
Remember getting tricky in the temple area. Ooh. Bush! Shake the bush. Shake the bushes for monies. Egg! We got an egg. That's just straight up egg.
Egg salad!
I saw a creature called a Wacka.
Oh, Wacka on
Mount Rugged. It was extra cute.
Let's see. I thought I started the Koopa Bros. But I mean, before that, even just the fight with the two. Oh. The battle system gets better after that. I love this. I love this game. This game is great. You know what? Oh, no. Oh, wow, only 3 of the Paper Mario games have a train. Shame. More Paper Mario games should have trains in them. Though Sticker Star has minecarts, so that's kind of close. And I mean, and Super has minecarts too, so that's also kind of close. Origami King has a funny boot car, so that, I mean, it makes up for it in that regard.
Oh, confound it. Where could it be?
Oh, Parakarry!
Oh, sorry, folks. Very sorry. I was looking for something and not watching where I was going. What now? Are you Mario? Why, you are! You're the Mario! Hello there! The name's Parakarry. I deliver letters. I'm normally a letter-perfect postman, but I'm having a bit of trouble with a lost letter. Wouldn't you know it, I dropped it on Mount Rugged. Now I can't find it. If you happen to stumble upon a letter anywhere around here, please tell me, all right? My job's dependent on it. I'll be searching this area thoroughly for a while.
Can we be friends? Can we be friends?
If you find a letter lying around somewhere, could you bring it to me, please?
Let's be friends. Forever and always. It's the mail boy. I love him. This guy was my favorite as a kid. Teeter, you had good taste. Oh, is this the slippery slides the kids was talking about? Yeah. Let's see. Gotta go through. Open up. Woohoo! Dust myself off, and we back to business. We can have fun, but not too much fun. Oh! Moles! There are moles! I need to tattle. I mean, tattling doesn't mean much, but it does help me know how to not die. Oh. Oh, he's dead. Cool. I like he leaves his little mole hole behind. That's cute. Bonk.
He's chucking rocks!
Tell helps a lot, honestly. Plus funny dialogue. This is true. I just figure I'll switch to Goombario between battles instead of worrying about it mid-battle. Since it's like, well, you know, I'm gonna be taking damage, and then I'm gonna be needing to use my items. And as we all know, I don't like doing that. I forget where the Peekaboo badge is in this game. It's gotta be here somewhere. Gotta exchange star pieces for it. Ah. Moo! Let's see. Whack! He did until we told him about the tree. Now he stopped there. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, Merlee's house. Ah, this is a Monty Mole. Monty Moles are rock-throwing moles. Big-time mischief makers. Max HP is 3, attack power is 2, and defense power is 0. Ugh, they have kind of scary-looking faces. Pretty weak, though. Maybe they're wearing sunglasses because they have really sensitive eyes. Or maybe they're just hip. Or maybe both. Either that, or they have transitions lenses. their lenses and their glasses turn dark like sunglasses when they're exposed to light. Ultraviolet light, to be specific. I know what I said. Woo! Bonk. Ha! Ow. But Peekaboo ain't worth it, I'd argue. Way better use for BP. True. And my BP is currently in short supply. Oh, I have multi-bounce. 1, 2. I've been tempted to get those type glasses, too. My dad has those, and my brother had them for a while. I thought about getting them, right? I thought about getting them myself for a little while, especially since I work outdoors. But then I thought to myself, I mean, it sounds cool, but it does seem like a bit of a pain in the butt to then have to, like, anytime you're going inside and out. Oh!
Wacka-hoo! On Wacka! Just another picture-perfect day atop Mount Rugged. The sunshine, the fresh air, so refreshing, Wacka-doo!
This is a Wacka. You hit Wacka, you get bumps that fall off. I heard they're yummy. No, I'm not normally into hitting Wackas. Once I heard about their tasty bumps, I got the urge to whack them.
His fate is in your hands. I am washing my hands like Pontius Pilate. You may hit it once. All right. We're just gonna do it one time. Just remember what violence will do if done too much. Yes. Wacka? I'm sorry, but the voices in my head told me to do this.
Do what, Mario?
Whack! Ow!
Don't hit me!
I had to... Oh, 25 and 25. Holy cow, I forgot it was that good. I had to do what the voices commanded me to. They told me to embrace violence. So I did. That's a cleft right up there. That is a cleft. I know a cleft when I see one. That's a cleft. Oh! Whack. Fun fact about Monty Moles, right? Monty Moles specifically in Paper Mario. There are unused graphics in the data of Super Paper Mario for a Monty Mole enemy that goes completely unimplemented and unused. And they use the exact same design as they use in this game. Ah. I think Super Paper Mario also has I'm so terribly sorry. for how much I'm yawning. My sleep schedule is a mess. But yeah, I believe there's also unused graphics in Super Paper Mario's data for Wiggler as well. Whoo! Ow. Which would have marked Wiggler's first appearance in a Paper Mario game, I think, if had it not been for them getting cut and then eventually put in Sticker Star. Let's use the POW block. Use it or lose it. Bada bing. Bink, bank, bonk. Wow. See, man, watching you play this makes me want to play PM64 again, lul. But I mustn't. Too many other RPGs to play as is. Don't need to beat this game for the 20th time. Only 20th? Wow. I thought you were still Nino Cooneying, mister. There we go. Level up! Alright, ladies and joins. It's that time again for a level up. Listen, I'm not gonna tell you guys what to vote for, but I am hurting in the BP department. But it is still your choice. You know, Cooney, Dragon Quest, Brothership. I could go on. You probably could. Let's see. Too bad they scrapped that cool Monty Mole boss in Sticker Star, unless they pull a HAL Laboratory and bring him back like Morpho-Knight. That'd be pretty cool. Hear me out. Hear me out. Sticker Star resticked on Switch, and it's just everything that Sticker Star was gonna be before they changed it. Thank you. Thank you for voting BP. I'm sorry to have affected the poll like that. I need it. I can barely use any of the badges that I have. Badges. We don't need no stinking badges. Well, firstly, a real quick and close call. Secondly, let's put on... If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Put on the Ritz. Let's see. Delivers a blow that makes enemies dizzy and unable to move. It doesn't say that it requires points. You know, I just want to see how this badge works. You get 1 bone. Thank you. Thank you for throwing me a bone. The way I see it, BP could also count as HP or FP as well. That's true. It is transferable. Ow. Is that a command? Or maybe that just randomly will make like my attack make him dizzy? Maybe. Bink. Bonk. Spin! Attacks work outside of battle when you spin! Oh! Oh! I have to spin! Bonk. Okay, I'll try it. I will try spinning. That's a good trick. Ta-da! Whoa! Aha! Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of rad. One thing I will say, not to poop on Thousand Year Door, because Thousand Year Door is my favorite game of all time, right? But I will say it's interesting comparing 64 and Thousand Year Door so far, just because I've played Thousand Year Door to death, right? And seeing the way that they differ. Thousand Year Door's combat system I think I like a lot better because it's a lot more robust. So far from what I've played. But I'm not gonna lie, some of the badges in this game so far are really cool. And I like how some of them even have like some very nice beneficial out-of-battle effects. Like being able to spin into an enemy and make them, you know, drop their... Or rather, like, have them unable to attack at the beginning of battle. That's a lot cooler than Slow Go! Slow Go, which just makes Mario walk. Nice one, Goombario. Watch out for the sneaky Monty moles that are common in this area.
They're dirty fighters. They pop up from the ground and chuck rocks at people. Those cowards.
Didn't know about that effect. See, we're learning today. Learn something new every day. Yeah, he just walked off. Yeah, he was like, well, all right, see you later, Mario. Bye. Gotta save. You can never save too many times. There we go. You can combine it with Speedy Spin. Oh, you can spin at great speed. That I did not know about. Want to know something really funny about Slogo? Tell me something really funny about Slogo. Is that if you equip it, if you somehow have it before you encounter Zez T, it doesn't actually help you with not stepping on her contact lens?
Oh, that's the one. Thanks for finding it. I'm so relieved. Actually, I'm also looking for 2 other letters I may have lost. It wasn't my fault, really. If you find them, could you, thank you very much.
Now all we need... now we're really doing the supersonic spin-dash. For real! Well, Goombario quit. Let's mod in Goombella. Alright, Goombario's out. He's done. He's quitting. So, it's Goombella time. Just pop her in the game and we're good to go. Through the power of lock-on technology. Wait, what was done the other way? I feel like I could come up with a better voice for Parakarry. I will work on a voice for Parakarry. Oh, that's right. It was just stuff down here. I'll try to cook up a better voice for him. To keep his voice a little more different from Kooper's. Ah! Whack! I'll whack him. Slogo does have kind of a niche use in this game. Oh, in this game, Slogo is here too? Oh. My favorite badge from TTYD is in this one too. How exciting. Yippee! Ha! A super funny thing I share. Okie dokie. And then someone will say, how about Goombaria? That'll work too. Close enough. We'll just pretend. We'll play pretend. It's like when you're a kid and you're playing with your toys and like there's a specific character you want to show up but you don't have the figure for them, so you just take whatever toy is like closest to them and pretend like, yeah, this sand shrew keychain from Burger King is totally Bowser, guys. That's not a moon cleft. That's just a regular cleft. Goombario, what are you doing? That was the wrong command. Oh no, he's injured. Ah! I injured the boy. See, I mean, that's the thing. The thing that's super funny I share. It is in this game too. Ah! Gosh darn it. Goombario, what? Oh, I need to explode him.
This is a cleft. Clefts are pretty strong, so you'd better be careful. Max HP is 2, attack power is 2, and defense power is 2. Their specialty is pretending to be rocks, so watch your step on the mountain. You'll get hurt if you jump on the spikes on their heads, as I just demonstrated. You know, there's courage in running away sometimes. Yeah. If you're a coward. Wait. I have something for this. You know what we need for this? I have something for this. And then we just
and we go like this, and we go like this, and there we go. There we go. Cowards run. I win. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Let me get chat back up on screen. Here, you know what I'll do? You know what we'll do for now is we'll. There we go. There we go. There we go. We'll give that. We'll put that right there. There we go. Okay. Bombette, your turn. Explode. Bada bing. Screenshot and shared on Discord. Nice. It's not running away. It's called a tactical retreat. I know a purple guy who's a real genius that comes up with this stuff. Listen. There's no shame. Listen, it's not running away. When you're simply outmatched and you need to regroup and figure out something else, a better plan to work on to try and win. It's all you gotta do is just take a little tactical retreat, come back later, they'll never know the difference. Yeah, Clefs are beefy at this point. I usually avoid them until a certain badge after getting Paracarry. Gotcha. Can I jump down there? Nope. Ooh. Well, thankful. Oh, there's a mole here. Don't jump on him. Is there equivalent to Spike Shield in this game? Out of curiosity. Bam. Oof. Hammer. Whack. You get it fairly soon? Oh, cool! Nice. Well, then I look forward to acquiring it. What is... Oh, wait, there was a star piece. Go back, Mario. Go back. Habagabiba. Yeah! Let's see, like, next stream you'll get it, I bet. Okay, cool. I mean, my badge points are still pretty limited, so I don't know how much I'll use it right away, at least. But I'm glad to know it's in this game. Let's go down the slide. Yahoo! Woohoo! Ooh, mamma mia. Oh, there's another letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Woo! I don't have enough points. I need to drink a cola. We must drink cola. Making a silly. Ayo. Ain't nothing like a good old teeter silly. Ow. Yeah, Mario really is a punching bag in this game. Holy cow. I am getting the snot kicked out of me. Why drink cola when you can use star? That's right. I keep forgetting I can use star. Have star. Will travel. Don't tap A to do the stylish command, Gideon. It's not real. It can't hurt you. There we go. Bada bing. 5-star points. Woo! And money. What's in the block? A mushroom! Alright, how long is it going to take me to use that mushroom? BRB, okie dokie. We need to murder and then kill. Bing. Bang, boom. And boom is on the next turn, at least. The next move, at least. I always forget that the N64's A button is blue, which is so strange to me. I would not think to make the A button blue. Green, maybe. Red, perhaps. But blue? That is a very interesting choice. No secrets over here? No, no secrets. What's the name of the Paper Mario font again? Oh, the commonly used one is... Oh, it's Popjoy. Popjoy is the name. Though there's also Hey Gorgeous, which is like the bootlegged version of the font. Wait a second. There's a hill here. Yeah, Popjoy is the Paper Mario font. Damage dodge? Heck yeah! That's an alright badge. Boing. I love that boing sound. That's a fun boing sound. Oh. I was thinking there was going to be a secret there. Maybe we can just sneak past him. Ooh! Oh, jeez. Oh, leave me. No, please. Please. I have a wife and family. Serp. Oh. What can I use? I will use... Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll toss something. And then use that. And then grab my cola. Because the cola is arguably the better item to hold on to since it has a side effect. Whack! Oh, there's two of them. And they were roommates. Alright. No big deal. Mario can do nothing this turn. Yippee! Oh wait, I can heal! Refresh! That thing I keep forgetting I can do. Hey Mario, how's it going? I need healing, please. There we go. Ah! I'm seeing double here. 4 clefts. Silly is made. Woo! I cannot wait to see it. Bomb. Oh yeah, so last weekend my folks and I, because my dad wanted to see it after my mom and I had gone and we were talking about it. My dad wanted to see was that? Yeah, that was last weekend. My dad wanted to see The Day the Earth Blew Up, so I wound up going to see it a second time, and golly, it was, like, even seeing it the second time, it was absolutely phenomenal.
Cowards run. You think you can win?
Yeah, pretty much. That's the plan. I think so. I think I can win. That's good. But yeah, so good a second time. Absolutely. I love seeing like animated movies like multiple times in the theater. Because like, that was like me with the Mario movie, for example. I saw that 3 times in theaters, and like every time I went, I saw something new in the backgrounds or things characters were doing and whatnot. And there's so many like clever little visual gags that are so easy to miss. I would say on like the first viewing of The Day the Earth Blew Up. Seeing it again was great, and my dad loved it. My dad thought it was great. It was funny the whole gag about about Daffy laying eggs. When that brought up, my dad leans over to my mom and he goes, "But isn't he a boy, Doc?" And so my mom's like, don't worry, they get to that." Welcome back, Jay. Oh, she got the final poster of The Day the Earth Blew Up, thanks to another theater. Nice! Heck yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I've been seeing so much Looney Tunes popping up on my Twitter timeline now ever since it came out, which I am perfectly content about. And it's been cool because it's been like, typically when people talk about Looney Tunes, they talk about like, oh, they talk about Bugs, they talk about like a lot of the newer stuff about like Daffy and whatnot. They'll show like a lot more like the Chuck Jones kind of era stuff. But I've been seeing a lot more like Clampett era. Like Porky and Daffy showing up and seeing people appreciate those. And that's just, yeah, it's cool. Oh, there's a spring here. No! I love it. I genuinely love Daffy's loonier side. Like the more ooh. Oh, that got them both? Yeah! But no star points. Dang. The more narcissistic version of Daffy that you see in like the Chuck Jones Looney Tunes cartoons is iconic, don't get me wrong. And is a very fun take on the character. But I kind of love him just being a complete and absolute screwball. Like, Screwball Daffy is almost exactly the way I kind of envision Bean acts a lot of the time. And he's a delight. I love him. And I've been seeing people kind of appreciating that version of Daffy a lot more, which makes me happy. I learned fairly recently that Bugs came much after the Looney Tunes timeline. I thought he was the first. No, actually, the first Looney Tunes character was Bosco in the Rubber Hose era. And Bosco, I don't know whatever happened to Bosco and why they stopped using him. He was a monkey, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he was the first one, and then a couple other characters came along. Foxy, for example. Foxy, who was a very shameless Mickey ripoff, and then Porky. Porky and Daffy, who I believe debuted at the same time. They were created by the same guy. Yeah, and they hit the scene first before Bugs did. Bosco? You've never heard of Bosco? Wait, let me pull up a picture of Bosco. Looney Tunes. Bosco. Bosco was the original. He was the first one. He's one of those characters that, like, when you see him, you're like, oh, okay, I know Bosco. Let's see. Yeah. He's a goofball. We love him. This is not an original piece of artwork. That is a redrawn piece of artwork. Here we go. Here's a proper model sheet for Bosco. Let's see. Right? Here we go. This is Bosco. He is a monkey, I think. This is Bosco. He is the first Looney Tunes character. He's the original one. From Wikipedia, what does Wikipedia have to say about him? Let's see. Bosco is an animated character created by animators Hugh Harman and Rudolph Ising. Bosco was first a recurring character in Leon Schlesinger's cartoon series and was star of the 39 Looney Tunes shorts released by Warner Brothers. He was voiced by Carmen Maxwell, Brendan B. Brown, John Murray, and Philip Herlick during the 1920s and 30s, and once by Don Messick during the 1990s. In 1927, Harman and Ising worked for Walt Disney Studios on a series of live-action animated short subjects known as the Alice Comedies. The two animators created Bosco in 1928 to capitalize on the recent success of talkies in the motion picture industry. They began thinking about making a sound cartoon with Bosco in 1928, even prior to the departure from Walt Disney. Hugh Harman made drawings of new characters and registered it with the U.S. Copyright Office on January 3rd, 1928. The character was registered as... Oh... Anyway, moving on. That's Bosco. He's the first Looney Tunes. Yeah. Was there a particular reason why they stopped using him? Let's see. I have a feeling I know why. Anyway, so yeah, Bosco, he's neat. He was the first Looney Tunes. Yeah. So there's your cartoon history lesson. Now you've met the first Looney Tunes. He was the first one. It's fine. Just Wikipedia is there for a reason. I was just reading off Wikipedia. If you're curious how that sentence ends, you can just check the Wikipedia. Oh, that guy didn't age well. Yeah, and I didn't realize it at first. I could have sworn. Wait, let me just double check something. Let me fact check myself so that I don't seem insensitive. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, wait, here we go. According to Terry Lindove and Ben Frazier, Bosco and Honey were the most balanced portrayal of African American people in cartoons at that point. They had the same type of formulaic, coy adventures as Mickey and Minnie Mouse. They point to Bosco in person, where Honey gives a Billie Holiday-style performance as an example of non-racist racial tribute to a real person. According to Tim Bertino, Harmon and Ursing never called attention to Bosco's racial status, and stayed clear of negative stereotypes involving Dice and Watermelon. Bosco instead received positive portrayals as a spunky and resourceful boy. An exception to this was a demeaning representation in Congo Jazz. Bosco, in a jungle setting, is depicted standing between a small monkey and gorilla. All three are depicted with virtually identical faces. The only thing identifying him as human is his relative size and clothes. Okay, please let it be known that I genuinely, I did not realize, I feel like an absolute jerk now, because I thought because it was just common at the time to have your cartoon characters be animals, and because of the way his face was designed, I thought he genuinely was a monkey, and I did not realize that he was supposed to be a depiction of an African-American character, and now I feel like an absolute jerk. Terribly sorry. I look really stupid now. Paper Mario. I am terribly sorry. I feel very embarrassed now. That is very cool, though, that the character was meant to be a more positive depiction of people of color and not just a reliance on the old blackface tropes. It's okay. Little Looney Tunes history. Yeah. Huh. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go the other way. Wait, no, I have to go back down this way. Ah! So that's sports team, am I right? With when they hit the ball to score the point. Golly gee willikers. I sure do love them. They're really cool. Ah! Mole! So the first Looney Tunes character was a black man? Correct! Oh, I have the letters.
Oh, there you go. That's the one I dropped by accident. Thanks so much, really. Of course, there's still one more letter left. If at all possible, could you please find it too? I'm really scouring the area down here, but so far I haven't had much luck. I checked over here, and I checked over there, and I checked this corner too, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. The last letter! You found it! Now I've got all the letters I lost today! Oh, thank you so much. I mean, it first did look like... See, you see it too, right? Again, I just thought, genuinely, because, like, the common trope was for your cartoon characters to be based off animals. You've got Mickey, and you've got Mickey, you've got Foxy, you've got all these other characters. I genuinely thought that was an honest-to-goodness mistake on my part. You're a lifesaver. I wish there was... Bimbo! Bimbo's another example. You know? Right? Where, like, he's actually a dog. Listen. Listen. I thought because of Bimbo. Don't look at me. Don't blame me. Blame Bimbo. He's a dog. You know?
I'm genuinely really, oh god, oh jeez, okay. Okay, hi Teeter, welcome back. You missed some things, don't worry about it. You're a lifesaver. I wish there was some way I could repay you for your help.
Actually, to be honest, I haven't just lost letters on Mount Rugged.
I may have, sort of, dropped some all over the Mushroom Kingdom while I was flying. Yeah, you know, you're good at finding letters. Do you think you could, keep an eye out during your travels? In return, I would offer you whatever help I can. Take. Oh, praise the stars! I wasn't looking forward to having to find those letters all by myself, no sir. I'll do my very best to help. You shall not regret this. Parakarry joined your party. Press down on the C buttons to have him carry Mario and fly for a short time. You can carry Mario over short gaps that he couldn't jump across by himself. While in battle, he can attack with Skydive or smash into enemies using his Shell Shot ability. Now, onward! By the way, if you want to deliver a letter to somebody, just speak to that person. I have to be next to you though. I have to be next to you at the time for it to work though. Keep that in mind, all right? Look at how small Mario. Yeah, Mario was small there. He's just a little guy. So can I just like? Yeah! Onward! To glory! To victory! To battle! I love him already. I think Parakarry might be my favorite, and I only just met him. What can he do in fights? Is he good in battle? Okay, the hammer badge for the clefs. Ah, yes! Oh, yeah! Skydive. Skydiving off of a building. It's terribly monstrous. I'm such a fun person. Don't forget to bring the money and the loot. Okay, so skydive is the same input time as Mario's jump then. It's when you whack him. Oh, I missed. Ba, 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 ba. Look at him! I love Parakarry so much already. Shell Shot is crazy good, is it? What? Parakarry, you good there, buddy? Can I make Parakarry go in circles? Whoop. Yeah! Don't mind me, I'm very easily entertained. Oh, a badge for Mario. We'll de-equip Power, or Hammer Throw for now, and equip Power Smash, which will also allow us to equip Speedy Spin. Woo! Let's see, like, woo! What? Boop. He got booped. Alright, let's see. Let's have a little look-see. 1, 2. Let's try out Shell Shot. Press to the left and release. Oh! Oh, it's Yoshi's Island! Whoa! Holy cow! Jeez Louise. Travel the rest of the game like that? Yeah, sure, I'll travel the rest of the game world like that. C is good. Oh, what am I doing? Wait, no. What am I doing? We use Parakarry. We have technology. There we go. Quake Hammer. Oh, that's the new hammer badge. I see. Yes. Oh, I'll get that flower seed in the next area. Yeah. Gonna need those much later on. Whoop. I saw that off to the side. I was like, wonder how I'm gonna get that. Whoop.
Oh dear. Oh wait, this is no problem. This is no issue, because I can use Quake Hammer now. Bam! Ayo! Alright, note to self, I don't think clefts can be flipped like Thousand Year Door. Here we go. There we go. I keep forgetting. Okay, you use the party member with down.
Huh? You're talking to me? I did see it. I didn't see anyone else here, all right? You're talking to me? It's been a long time since I first came here from my home in Flower Fields. But you're still the very first person to speak a word to me. Nobody ever notices me. The few people I actually see just think I'm blooming. I love a good conversation. Here, take this as thanks. This is a precious seed. Keep it well and remember me.
Magical seed.
Please grow my seed with care. It'll help you one day.
Yippee! Cross the gap. Oh! He's Yoshi! He's Yoshi Kid, except you can't ride him. Neat. Whack. Wonder how you're gonna get it. Whoops. I got an idea for a quick funny. Oh boy. Bam. Ooh, that hit Monty Mole too. Meet the Goombella in the street. For real though, you've got all the tips and the tricks, and you know the secrets. Oh, just gonna shimmy over here. Oh, you know what? That looks very boss adjacent. Should we do this boss now or save it for next time? What to do? We have one vote for peace. We have 2 votes currently. 2 votes for peace. No, one. Actually, 3 votes. 2 for peace. 1 for kill. There's a funny way you can skip it. Is there? Now, I know there's a way you can skip it that bugs out the game, I think. Can I skip it? Is there a save block right after? Because keep in mind, I don't know where the next save block is, right? But if there's a save block right after this, I will consider the skip. What's the skip? Not a bug? It's a feature? Just dialogue? You know what? Should I skip it is the real question. You know what? Oh.
Hey there! Hold up a sec, partner. Just a darn minute. I've seen you somewhere.
Hi. How you doing?
Yep, very similar. You look a lot like this fella Mario who's on Bowser's wanted list. Now give, what's your name?
All right. I'd heal and save. Guys, what's my name? What's my name? What's in a name? Mario. Luigio. Pesh. Fish. What's my name? Now, 2 of these you fight him. 1 of these you avoid it. My name is Luigi. You guys seem to think my name is Luigi. Alright, going once. Going twice. Sold.
I'm a Luigi. My name is Luigi. Well, Luigi, eh, pard? You look like this dude. Well, you're not Mario, I guess. I reckon you can pass.
Oh. Okay. All right. We're good to go. We're safe. Thanks, Luigi. Appreciate it, bro. Luigi coming in clutch and saving the day. Okay, you see, can still fight it. Okay. Well, I'm going to heal and save, and we'll go back and fight it next week. We're free! Yippee! Okay. Well, then. This was an absolutely delightful stream tonight. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. I'm glad that we finally got Paper Mario back on track and back on the rails, and we were saved thanks to Luigi. Well then, yeah, we'll pick up from here next week, and next week we will fight. Oh, Teeter has a funny. Wait, Teeter, you've got a funny? I will wait for Teeter's funny for a minute. And again, I am, let me personally just say, because I am a bit embarrassed for my confusion and my mistake, for anyone watching potentially in the future, I am really sorry about my mistaking of the species of the character Bosco. I genuinely wasn't aware, and I honestly didn't know, and that was a genuine mistake on my part, and that's not okay. But the important part of making mistakes is learning from them, and now I've learned a very important lesson from that mistake, and it's a mistake I will not make again in the future. And that is something I am genuinely really sorry for. And I hope you will be patient with me to allow me to be better going forward. But yeah, here's the funny from Teeter. Something to close out the stream with. Here we go. A little something from my good pal Teeter. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. You want to know what the voice I'm doing for Babolder is? I'll tell you what the voice I'm doing for Babolder is. I'll tell you real quick what voice I'm doing for Babolder. Let me make a quick change to Teeter's funny. Let me here's the voice I've been doing for Babolder. There we go. There we go. All right. Well then. Now then, anyway, thank you very much for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all had a good night. I hope you all had fun. I certainly had fun, and I certainly enjoyed. But for now, that is all. So yeah, I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!